Oh, good morning, everyone. Good morning, and welcome to the very scuffed Adventure Network. I am your invisible host, Crafty Fox. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. And look at me coming in slowly from stage right. One of these days, I'll remember to actually do this before the stream starts. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? I am professional scrummer. Oh, well, let me go down the list, my friends, and welcome on in to Kagan and Cognitive Hazard. Welcome on in to Batman and Bunny Fist. Welcome on in to Mur and Games with Jewel and Shen. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, Crafty hath been spotted. I have not been awake long enough to form coherent thoughts. I woke up at 6:30 this morning. I'm like, oh, it's 6:30. My alarm will go off in 15 minutes. And then I wake up again and I'm like, oh, my alarm didn't go off. It must just be like right after 6:30. And then I look at my clock and it's like 8 o'clock. And it's like, well, that sucks. Yeah, wow, Foxo, that is barely awake right now. I am barely awake. And I woke up this morning and was scrambling to get things ready for a stream today amongst a surprisingly busy Discord. Like usually when I check Discord, I don't have a billion messages to answer. Not a bad thing, just kind of surprising today. I had a lot of things to answer this morning. Good things. They're all good things. But it was like, I feel so bad. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Always don't. I felt bad because I'm like, I can barely remember my name right now and form coherent thoughts. So it took me a second. It took me a second to get coherent thoughts functioning so I could properly answer questions. Thankfully, I already had the answer to some of them like lined up because I've been trying to do stuff. The past couple afternoons have been busy for Crafty. I will put it that way, friends. I've been, we'll probably end up doing this on Monday. Although we could possibly do it tomorrow. Oh God, no! I'd never do that, Bunny Fist. I would never do that. And they were all good questions and things that I wanted to answer. It's also just like I said. I don't open up Discord until 8 o'clock in the morning anyway, because I get up at like 6:30, 6:45 every morning. At least I try to. So by 8 o'clock, I'm ready to answer questions, and I've already got things like running in the background and ready to go. This morning, it's like I've got to do my chores at like 5 minutes after I wake up. Stream is usually pretty much set up, Bunny Fist. Stream is usually pretty set up, and ironically, the Switch streams are kind of the easy ones now. Switch streams are easy because everything is already pre-set up. I just have to hit a button. Well, and thank you for that, Games with Jewel. The Foxo jumps the lazy brown dog. Does that make the hen house on the other side? Yes, exactly. Exactly, Mur. And also, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Oof, yeah, you get to drive today. I'm getting my dates right. You are on the road today, which is not going to be fun. But no, I am sipping my coffee, trying to boot my brain up a little bit. Gotcha, starts this afternoon. And actually, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I've been debating because I know we spun the wheel of random last week. Was it last week? I don't know. It was recently. We spun the wheel of random, and the choice was Project Zomboid, or Voices of the Void. And I will be honest with you, I am not really feeling either of those games. And I'm wondering if we should either choose one of the second options that happened in the Wheel of Random, since I know I didn't rig that poll, so no one's channel points are at risk here. Or if I should just skip the Wheel of Random this month because we've got the Next Fest coming up too. I have been debating. And it's not like I don't mind. Mutiny, mutiny. Yeah, I kind of want to do one of the other choices on the Wheel of Random. And I mean, I have nothing against Voices of the Void or Project Zomboid. It's just one of those things of, if I do those as a one-shot, there's not much to do. And I like having that in my, oh god, so many ugly stuff. So many. There are so many demos out right now in preparation for the next fest. And I will be honest with you. I will be honest with you, actually, Ugly Stoat. Speaking of demos, the last year for Crafty has been an interesting one on the creator side of things, because I spent a little bit of time last year getting to know some PR people and that kind of stuff. And the result of that this year has been, particularly during the Next Fest, is that I think I have 14 demos right now that have all been sent to me that are NDA'd. They're like, here's the demo ahead of the Next Fest. You can totally play it. You just can't talk about it until Next Fest. And it's like, thankfully, they're mostly games that I'm not interested in. So it's like, hey, thank you, but I don't play first-person shooters and stuff like that. Or I don't play Call of Duty style games. But it's like, it is amazing. It is amazing what happens when you are nice and you shoot the shots, you ask, you're polite, and you follow up. Like, if only getting a job was that easy. Because I swear to goodness, like, talking to, like, PR people at companies, it's a lot like doing a job interview and all that. Because they'll ask you a whole bunch of questions, and there's definitely hoops and tricks and stuff to it. No, so welcome on in, Rye. Welcome in. But yeah, I wish getting a job was like that, which is crazy. Like, you would think that being polite and following up and just asking. Whatever. That's a side rant. I was going to talk about the one that just passed, Cozy Company, so we can demo some of those games. Wholesome Direct demos. I will put it this way. Ugly Stoat. There is a reason I mentioned the fact that I have 14 NDA'd demos. A lot of the demos that I have access to right now are, unfortunately, ones that I can't talk about, and not till the next fest. There are definitely some demos that I could be playing right now, but I can't stream them. Actually, don't know if there's any demos for stuff from the Wholesome Direct. I haven't looked. But alas, people are lazy. What do you mean people are lazy, Rye? What do you mean people are lazy? And also, Parker, please be safe driving that late in the day. Because I see 11 to 3, which means you're not going to get on the road probably until like 4. Because that's how things work. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, that's very true. That's very true, Rye. That is very, very true. But yeah, I think I have 2 demos of games that were in the Wholesome Direct, but I can't stream them. And I haven't looked to see if there's any demos that are live on Steam right now that are streamable. But the ones that I have from the Wholesome Direct, actually, I can't stream them right now. I have to wait until the Steam Next Fest. It's an amusing problem to have. It's an amusing problem to have. But yeah, I got sent a bunch of stuff after the Wholesome Directive. Like, here's all the demos that are going to be in the Next Fest. But you can't stream them until the Next Fest. I'm like, but why? I want to do this. No, I don't need to look at my Discovery queue right now. And that's not... Yeah, my personal calendar. Yeah, I'm aware Voidling Bound is out. Oh, Witchspire came out today. Sweet Jeebus. All of that stuff is this week? What? I'm sorry. I just pulled up Steam to look at what demos are there. And I did not realize this week was so flippin' loaded. Like, Monday was Solarpunk, Tuesday was Voidling Bound, today is Witchspire, tomorrow is Bistro, Friday is Survival Machine and Goblin Company. Jiminy Christmas. And what's next week? Okay, next week is more. Nope. Thursday. God, that comes out next week. Huh. The Adventures of Elliot Millennium Tales comes out next Thursday. Huh. This is why I don't look at release calendars anymore. God, and then on the 23rd, Deer and Boy comes out. And these are just the things that are on my personal calendar. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah. Of which I am cautiously optimistic about that one, Kagan. I am cautiously optimistic about that one. Because the Astroneer DLC had a rough launch. So I'm a little cautiously optimistic that it's going to go well for them. I'm cautiously optimistic that it will go well for them. In my job, I get so many people saying, really niche job, family needs about to go broke. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to remember where you work, Rye. Are you in construction or is it retail? On which one? Ugly Stoat? Yep, Spacecraft comes out tomorrow. That's about it. Since they refuse to allow private servers, I want to bank out. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, Murr. And it also sounds like Dune Awakening was when it first came out. Food and service. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and that's not an easy job, Rye. That's not an easy job. Food service and retail are not easy jobs. I mean, neither is construction. But they tend to bounce you very quickly at construction if you're not pulling your weight. Well, unless there's nepotism involved. Oh. See, you know what's funny, chat? I broke the rule that I have for this time of year of not browsing Steam. I usually avoid Steam like the plague until the next fest because of just the sheer amount of stuff that comes out during the awards season. It's not even the awards season, the showcase season. And this year has been a ridiculously good showcase season, let me tell you. I don't think there was one showcase this year out of the big three that I didn't like stuff from. And that's not even mentioning all of the other smaller showcases I watch. Just as an aside, chat, I don't think you all realize how many different game showcases I watch. Like, we cover the Wholesome Direct and Nintendo Direct on stream, but we're not even talking about the Indie Game Fest, Day of the Devs, German Game Initiative, Mixed Games, the Spanish games, Ludo Naro, which is coming up soon, which is story-based games. There was a Future Friends showcast. How many more? Oh, Black Voices in Gaming. That's another one that I watch. Thank goodness I watch all these at the gym, so I'm not, like, just sitting here watching videos all day. There are so many. That's why I don't know if anyone's checked it out, chat, but the trailer list that I put onto YouTube, it has over like 150 trailers on it now. And I don't think there's a lot of duplicates. I was pretty good about not duplicating things. Just the sheer amount of stuff. This is making it easier when your boss know the Greek. Ooh, yeah. Make clear the only wants experienced people in his restaurant isn't for learning the trade. I mean, being the owner, that is his prerogative. And I mean, you learn the trade in places like Chili's. Hey, and welcome back, Cog. Welcome back. Hopefully you've got some tasties. Hopefully that break was to get tasty, tasty noms. Oh. And how often have you squeaking in the gym due to that? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good about not squeeing in the gym. But I also don't watch the really interesting um I don't watch the really interesting directs during the gym period. And I will also freely admit, Bunny Fist, that I hype up. I definitely am a lot less reserved with my squeeze on stream. In real life, I try to be more reserved about stuff like that. I'm not quite as expressive. For streaming, I definitely let the emotions flow, but off stream, I try to be a little bit better about blending into the wall and not being noticed by anybody. Helping a friend out with some testing and started some hat soup. What is hat soup? Yeah, flood the world, floof the world. The sad thing is, Mer, when I read that, I read it as duplicate, triplicate, make all the crafties floof the world. I didn't read flood, I read floof. Oh, I am tired. I'm so tired. Water plus detergent. Oh, got you. Gotcha, Cog. That's right. Yeah. I need to wash Zero's, Tilly. I need to wash Zero's Tilly. I washed our, baseball caps recently to get the salt stains out of them. As much as you can. I mean, my gardening hat is beyond redemption, but it's a gardening hat. It's kind of supposed to be that way. Yeah. Yeah, I did my ball caps recently, but I haven't done his Tilly yet. I need to do that. At least the Tilly is easy to wash. Kind of. The problem is the Tilly floats, so I have to weigh it down when I wash it. God, that'd be nice right now, Shen. That would be nice. At least the coffee's starting to kick in a little bit. Well, yeah, exactly, Cog. But that is also why I have 3 baseball caps, 2 of which are 100% identical. I have my daily walking hat, so the one that I wear when we go out for walks in the evenings. I've got my gardening hat, and then I have my going out baseball cap, if that isn't the most Midwestern thing you've ever heard of. But yes, I have a nice ball cap that I wear, like, if we're going to a nice place or something. But it's definitely not my hiking hat. Yeah, exactly, Cog. Use a wash frame to wash your hats. Really smushed in the washer and dryer. I think he's doing it by hand, Mer. I think Cog is washing them by hand, which is what I do with ball caps. 'Cause I don't like throwing them in the washing machine. Even with one of those wash frames, I've had a hat destroyed. It was just, our washing machine is too aggressive, so I wash them all by hand. And I'm kind of used to it between all the blankets and socks and hand knit stuff in this house that doesn't need or can't be put in the washing machine. I'm used to hand washing. Couple from ThoughtCon, from Blue Team Con, IRL, one from a vendor, and REI. Nice. Yeah, I have 3 Menards hats. Big surprise that they're Menard hats. I've got my beat up gardening Menard hat, and I've got 2 nicer ones that have the cloth bands on them. Yeah. And I've got a little scrubby brush that I use on the bills to work out the nastiest stuff. It probably doesn't get them as clean as running them through the washing machine, but I wash my hats frequently enough that they're not getting that disgusting. How are they doing fursuit laundry? Well, yeah, and that's how I feel too, Cog. And honestly, you don't use that much more water than you would doing them in the washing machine. Particularly because I know some people like wash the hats alone. So you're running a load of laundry with just hats in it because you don't want like the hat frames to rip up the rest of your laundry. Because that was my mistake. Is that I washed my hat in a hat frame with some towels because I didn't want to like have an empty load of laundry, and it just The frame ripped the towels apart, and the hat just was not happy afterwards. Which is fine. You do what you have to. We got kind of away from the subject. Does anyone really care if I mutiny slightly from the Wheel of Random and pick one of the second choices as this month's game? Because we did do the Wheel of Random, I'm just not feeling Zomboid or Voices of the Void. I'm not in the mind space for either of those. I mean, mostly because I don't want to do a long series of Zomboid, and doing one day of Zomboid is just not fun. Like, that's a long play game in my mind. Same thing with Voices of the Void, is that if I'm going to play it, I'm going to play it for more than a day. And frankly, I was really enamored with the other options as the random. No. Stop telling me I can do stuff on a spreadsheet. I know how to run spreadsheets. Your stream, my choice. That's fair. But I try to adhere to whenever we do a poll and y'all choose things, because traditionally you have chosen things that I would not have chosen. And that makes me go outside of my wheelhouse. But there were a couple of games on the mutiny list, not mutiny list, the random list that looked like quite a bit of fun. I'm looking at what we did last time, and it was Zomboid and Voices of the Void won, but Etrian Odyssey and Rhyme looked very interesting to me. So we can do a puzzle platformer atmospheric game in Rhyme, or we can do dungeon crawling in Etrian Odyssey. I just need to decide which I am feeling. But it's also that whole debate of, do I even bother starting a new game because of all the crap that's been going on this month? Which, by the way, friendly reminder, chat, that a week from today, I will be taking off a day. Next Wednesday, the 17th, Zero and I will be in Chicago. So, no stream next Wednesday. And then I will come back on Thursday to regale you all with ridiculously fun stories. Because we are going to the Pokemon Museum on Wednesday. And I cannot wait. Cannot wait. I have one ball cap left and maybe disabled. Okay. Really, every time I wear, everyone approaches me and says, "Yeah, oh God, thank you for your service." Yeah, I get that. I get that, Mur. And it's thank you for your service is one of those catch-22 things, because most of the people are being genuinely nice about it. But thank you for your service kind of falls into that same category as thoughts and prayers. Like, it's appreciated, but not always appropriate, I guess is the way I look at it. Your choice, personally, pet peeve of mine. And what's the pet peeve, Rye? The thank you for your service, or being indecisive about video games? I'm always indecisive about video games. We were talking about that last night during our 14 raid. Which I predicted that correctly. The poor rest of our FC group was lost in the weeds with us talking about the Nintendo Direct and all that. It was a very fun conversation. And then certain people butt in and kind of destroyed the conversation, but that's okay. There is one person in our FC, and I was going to say not going to complain, but I am complaining. There is one person in our FC that I swear to goodness thinks I am just the dumbest person on the planet. And I have a feeling it's because of my gender. But hey, no worries, laugh. That is way more important than me chit-chatting and complaining about things that I can't fix. If it's stream, your choice. I'm going to ask someone what I should play, listen to, and your choice. Yeah, I choose to let you choose. Exactly. Well, that's why I have the Wheel of Random, Rye. That's why I have the Wheel of Random. It makes it a little bit easier for me to choose, because decision paralysis is definitely a thing. But if you give me a list of things to choose from, I do a lot better. I do a lot better to figure that out. But no, I get that. I get that. It's like when you ask somebody, what do you want for dinner? I don't know. What do you want? I just asked you what you want. If I knew what I wanted, I would have told you. But no, I totally get that. I totally get that. But no, I liked the choices from last time. And I know that people want to see me play Voices of the Void and Zomboid. I'm just not feeling those at the moment. And I mean, I'll be honest too, part of the reason why I'm mutinying from Voices of the Void and Zomboid is the fact that the other three choices are so much more tempting. I don't know if Crafty can handle Etrianasi unless they're awake. Oh, we're not playing it today, JD. We're not playing it today. And Etrianasi would definitely be one of those ones where... I haven't even played Grandia 1 Bunny Fist. Although that's, I guess, the question is, do I even need to play Grandia 1? Yeah, exactly. It's like, we could play games or watch videos. What are you feeling? Sure, whatever you feel. Yes. Yep. One of those, if I had an opinion of what I really wanted to do, I wouldn't be asking you. But the problem is when you've got, like, two people, and this happens so frequently in this community and in my own household, when you have two people that are ADD and can't make decisions... Maybe in another year or so, Cog, when I forget more about that game. I need to play the other ones in the series, because there's... No, I'm thinking of Stasis, Kane, and Bone Totem. I'm thinking of Stasis, Kane, and Bone Totem, not Soma. Because Soma is the one with the... That's a spoiler, Crafty. Soma is the one that's underwater. Yeah. Although, Cog, if we want to play a game that's similar to Soma, we could play Still Wakes the Deep. Instead of being underwater, you're on an oil rig. And it's the same kind of cosmic horror idea. I don't know if Zero grabbed that one when it was on sale. I know we were talking about it. Because big surprise, we like to watch videos about obscure games and stuff. Like, who knew? Yeah, we saw it on a horror games, like it was a top 10 horror games you've probably never heard of. And, it was up there. And I like that person's impression of horror games too, because they put on some ones that really aren't horror games, but they could be horror games if you think about it. But Still Wakes the Deep is definitely one that I want to play, as is, Look Outside. Although, I don't know if I can stream Look Outside. I don't know if you all would be happy about that one. That one's a little graphic with some of the stuff it shows. Those monster designs are, wow, disturbing. They're not explicit. They're just disturbing. I'm pretty sure it's a Scottish oil rig, yeah. Pretty sure. But yeah, the whole game takes place on an oil rig, and it's fun! Oh, so welcome on in, Onyx. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, probably, Cog. I mean, it is a game that, like, it seems to me, it's one of those games that nobody talks about, but if you mention it, everyone's like, oh yeah, that's the oil rig one, right? Like, it's one of those things that you know about, but no one talks about. Like, it's one of those things of, like, as a person that I love watching, it is a solid 7 out of 10 game. It's a solid 7 out of 10. Not so good that everybody's gushing about how it's going to be Game of the Year and it's the best game you've played of all time. And not so bad that you remember it to warn people about, hey, this game is terrible, don't play it. It is a solid 7 out of 10 that was like, you know what? That was a really fun game. And then you move on to the next game and you don't think about it until someone mentions it. And then it's like, oh yeah, I remember playing that game. That was really good. Don't look out the window. Yeah. Oh, do might? Yep. Yep. No, Look Outside is a cosmic horror game. Pretty much an elder alien cosmic being visits the Earth one night. And everybody who sees it starts to, like, mutate in extremely grotesque ways and basically monsterify. So the government and the world is like, don't look outside. Like, don't look at it. But it wants to be looked at. So it's that whole juxtaposition of you can't look outside, but you want to. And human curiosity and all that. But you play as a guy who's stuck in an apartment building and you're just trying to survive. And it's a turn-based horror game. So it's kind of like a turn-based RPG, but very, very, very spooky. And it dives into a lot of psychological stuff, too. Yeah, kind of like Bird Box. That is a good analogy, Rye. It's a very, very good analogy. Yeah, no, it's not instant death. It is slow, painful monstrification death. And it gets, well, I will put it this way. Like I said, you were a dude trying to get through your apartment building and get out to, like, safety, like underground and all that. But one of the apartments you have to go through is a family. Mom, dad, kids. And the kid's cradle was right next to a window. And one of the kids, after obviously looking out the window, bit dad and infected dad with whatever they had. And you have to clear the apartment. It's psychological. It's very psychological. It's also a game that you can fail in the first 5 minutes. It's also a game that you technically can beat by doing nothing. Yeah, that's what I've heard, JD. And I kind of want to play it because I like my horror and my spooky games. But I don't know if that's one that I'm going to stream just because of the subject matter. Like, I try, as much as I like to have games that make me feel, I try to avoid the ones that are really wacky. No, I haven't. I have not played it yet, JD. I have not played it yet. I know about it, because I've seen many, many reviews of it, but I haven't played it yet. I'm hoping to pick it up this year around Halloween time. And that might be my personal spooky game to play this year. Because last year, my personal spooky game was Emio. Is it Look Outside? No. I've looked into that one quite a bit, JD, mostly because I was researching to see if it was one I could stream. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's it, Cog. Okay, so it's not Look Out, it's Look Outside. I don't remember titles. Yeah. Oh yeah, I had the title wrong, but I knew what I was talking about. But no, I've not actually played it, JD. But it is one of those games that I have heavily researched to see if it is one that I could theoretically stream. Could I? Sure. I do it on the alt channel, probably. Because it's one of those ones that I think goes a little too far for my community. Because I do try very, very hard. Duck's meat description. What is this? Also, welcome on in, Hajin to Gambler. Hopefully I said that correctly. This is not Cajun. Might be Cajun. I thought it was RPG Maker. What do you mean? What do you mean, Cog? Like that it was made in RPG Maker? Duck's meat description. What is this? Well, That is certainly an answer. Got you. Got you, friend. Sorry, I just, because we were talking about video games, and I'm like, ooh, that's an interesting title for a game. And I just looked it up in DuckDuckGo, and I find it hilarious that the top two answers in DuckDuckGo are ducks, key information, facts, and pictures. The second one is, how do ducks mate? What? Caution. Okay. Got it. I am terrible with names, but I get it. Caution. Got you, Cog. That doesn't surprise me. And you know what? I used to be poo-poo on anything made in RPG Maker, and then I realized that I shouldn't be. I have learned. I have very much learned that my first exposure to RPG Maker was not good exposure, and that some real bangers have been made in that game. I think Doki Monsters was made in a version of RPG Maker. I think... What was that game we played? With a little kobold? In Demon. I think that was the name of it, In Demon, where we played with the kobold. I'm pretty sure that was an RPG Maker too. And Void Sphere. I think that one's RPG Maker. Like, people have done some really crazy stuff with RPG Maker that I have learned. Fear and Loathing is... Really? And Lufia 5? I did not know that. But yeah, people, when they know what they're doing with RPG Maker, they can make some real bangers. When you know what you're doing, you can make some super bangers with RPG Maker. Thus I have learned. Thus I have learned. And Valsabar, I think, is another one that was an RPG Maker. I don't think Crosscode's RPG Maker, though. Pretty sure Crosscode is not. But it certainly has the roots of that kind of stuff in it, though. Sorry, brain decided to hiccup there for a second and skip a couple of gears. Fear and Hunger, not Fear and Loathing. Yeah, I don't know the name of the game, so you could have had me either way, Cog. That game is not a familiar one to me, so you would have had me either way. And also, I'm mad our air conditioning is kicking on this early in the day, but it's going to be like 90 today. Oh, summer has finally decided to rear its ugly head here in the Midwest, and it is a typical Midwest summer where it's not that bad. It's only 90 degrees outside with 95% humidity. So you go outside and you can't breathe. The air is like trying to breathe soup. I don't want to breathe soup. Like, I don't mind the heat, but I don't want to breathe soup. I can't deal with 75 without fans everywhere. You know what's funny, Cog? You know what's funny? I think we've only been running ours for a couple of weeks, but that's because we had a really good breeze coming through the house for a couple of weeks. No, you know what the funny thing is, Cog? I might actually have an answer to why I'm cold all the time. The whole blood pressure thing. That's actually is something that it is extremely common for people that have POTS to also have a varying degree of Raynaud's, which is a circulation issue. So that might actually explain why I'm cold all the time. Because I've been tested for Raynaud's, and I don't have it, as far as they can tell. As far as they can tell, I don't have that. However, given the other recent diagnosis, it kind of the puzzle pieces fit together. And I hate the humidity, too. I was going to ditch physical Steam gift cards. Whelps was on my birthday and Christmas gift ideas. I mean, I'm curious their reasoning, Mur, although I can probably guess. I wonder what their reasoning is, but I can probably guess. And I think it's because I I can't think of any time that I've ever received a physical Steam card. Yeah, well, yeah, that's fair. That's not the reason I was thinking, but yeah, that makes sense considering there's all those scams of go buy me $3,000 worth of gift cards. Hey, and welcome on in, Ginger Fox. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, it is indeed a duck party before we eventually get into playing some Wander Stars today. I used to buy the gift cards for people from GameStop. Yeah. Yeah, I get it why they're getting rid of them because of scammers, though. Yeah, and you know what? I think the reason I've never received a Steam gift card is that all of my adult family will not give gift cards. They're very anti. Always something that's been weird about my family is that they're very anti gift card, which I've never understood. I understand that a gift card sometimes makes it feel like you're being impersonal, but when you're an adult and you're giving presents to adults, I don't know what the heck to get you because you've already bought what you wanted for yourself. And I mean, I've got a graduation coming up in a couple of weeks for one of my nieces, and we're just getting her a gift card because I don't know what the heck to get her. I mean, I know what I want to get her, but that's a bit presumptuous, and I had to find out what tattoo parlor she uses. Like, I would love to get my niece a gift card to the tattoo parlor that she frequents, just to honestly to piss off her parents. But I don't know what parlor she uses. Yeah. Yeah, and to be honest, most of the time it's like an Amazon gift card, or I do one of the Visa gift cards. Although you have to be careful with some of those nowadays, because the Amazon gift card did not have an activation fee, but the Visa gift card that you can use anywhere had like a $10 activation fee on it. It was ridiculous. So they got an Amazon card instead, because I'm sorry, I'm not paying $10 on top of the gift I'm already giving you just so you can use it anywhere. You can go use Amazon. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's fair, Cog. That's fair. And thank you for shouting that out, Bot. I was worried that you weren't going to. God, this is such an old review key, too. I fulfilled my obligation for review key a long time ago, but I still like having that shouted out during the gameplay. But no, we're going to do some more word fighting RPG today, and hopefully it goes well and I don't make too many mistakes. It's been a couple of weeks since we last played this one, so hopefully it doesn't go too badly. Hopefully it doesn't go too badly. I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm still sorry. I'm looking at the poll that shows our games last time, and I'm still trying to think of how I'm going to do this and what I want to do. 'Cause, I mean, we realistically could just say no third game in June, and just continue doing Crosscode twice a week since I know that's going to be a long game, or maybe doing an extra stream of Wander Stars to get that one off the roster. Yeah. Well, and that's fine, Cog. Fortunately for me, I know for the vast majority of the population, this probably isn't true, but for me, if they do that kind of stuff, I'll just stop by the ATM and grab a 20. Like, I will inconvenience myself just to keep to keep stuff like that from happening. But I'm also ridiculously stubborn. I am very, very ridiculously old school stubborn about stuff like that. Oh, man. You know what's really sad, chat, is that just thinking about things in general, I would love to have a day, just a day, where I pop onto the alt channel and I just do like a 12-hour RPG stream. Like, that is all my little brain wants to do, is I just want to go hide in a corner and play video games all day for, like, one day. I can't remember the last time that I had a day where I could literally just get up, have breakfast, play video games, take a shower, eat lunch, play more video games, eat dinner, play video games, go to bed. Cash is king. Yeah. Boy, howdy, do I know that? Boy, howdy, do I know that, Cog, from all of the flea markets and stuff that we go to. Hey, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome in. And good morning to you. I need to poke you later about what the correct version of VOTV is. I was lamenting the fact, Riv, that I can't remember the last time I had a day where literally all I did all day was play video games. I cannot remember the last time I had a day where it was get up, breakfast, video games, shower, lunch, video games, dinner, video games, bed. Yeah, true that, Mur. And also, welcome on in, MX Andrew. Welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, so just go with the latest update then, Riv. I didn't know if there was problems with the newest update or anything like that that I needed to avoid. Yeah, that cash is still king. Yep. Oh, cash will always be king when you do flea markets and stuff like that because they don't have to pay tax on it. And it's easy for a vendor if they want to hide cash under the table. Are they supposed to? No. Can they? Yes. Can't imagine Crafty getting some weird fine from the bank. It's easy to shove a wheelbarrow of pennies to the counter. Oh, I've done that before, Bunnyfist. I have done that before. They charged me an overdraft fee that they should not have, and I gave them $10 in pennies. And I waited to pay the fine until their coin machine was under maintenance. $10 in pennies when their coin machine was broken. Nice run went well enough until I took too long in the encouragement laser. Oh, that's fun. That's fun, Riv. There's a reason I used to carry a bunch of cash when I travel. I still do. Cog. Yeah. No, I still do. Whenever I travel, like when I'm flying to Arizona or something like that, I always try to keep $100 in cash in my wallet. And I also have hidden cash on my person whenever I go out. And that's just a daily thing. That is just a daily thing, is that there is cash hidden on my person somewhere. Oh, it wasn't my money, Firewing. I was paying a fine at the bank. I was paying a fine at the bank. I had an overdraft fee that they should not have charged me, and they refused to budge on it. So I paid the overdraft fee in pennies, knowing that their machine to count the pennies was broken. Needless to say, I do not bank at that place anymore. That was back when I was in college. Sponsor, it's on your person, not in... No, it is on my person, not in my person. I do not use the prison pouch. Because yes, I do know what that is, and no. I've watched enough crime shows to know what that is. Oh, God. Oh, the wealth of weird things that I know about. Causalities unknown. Nice. You know what's funny, Riv? I think I saw a trailer for that in one of my indie showcases. And I did not realize that game was that harsh, I think is a good way to put it. because I haven't seen enough of it to say if it's cruel, but wow, it's harsh. So let's have some cash on me because I've ever in cash. Yeah. Well, yeah. I've never carried that much unless I had a purpose for it. Like I had that much cash when we went to the MGC, the video game flea market thing that we did a couple of months ago. I had that much cash on me at that point, but that was on purpose. And I certainly didn't get to the convention with that much money. That was from selling stuff on day one. For someone was a guy who had $5 ticket to a police station. He paid it off in quarters. Yep. Yeah. Malicious compliance. I wouldn't say it's cruel. It's punishing when you screw up. Yeah. If it's the trailer I'm thinking of, Riv, your character fell on like glass and had to pull it out of their foot. And I'm like, oh, that's a choice to make that part of the game mechanics. Because it was a mini game. And I'm like, no, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I figured it was the same thing. Because I'm like, wait, this looks really familiar. I think Riv was playing this game. Because I couldn't remember the name of it. Have to activate that. That's awesome. That's awesome, Riv. I might have to try that one at some point, but I don't know. Like, I guess I'm at that point in my life that for the most part, I want my video games to be relaxing. And I don't feel like that game would be very relaxing for me, but I wouldn't know unless I tried it. Well, that's true. That is true, JD. I was dating one time. He's a prison mouse. Oh, God. Yeah. That is a bit extreme. Mer. And I mean, the other thing too is that if she was holding on to the key from a relationship where she is now an ex with the other person, that seems a little possessive and concerning. That's a little possessive and concerning, regardless of the fact of where she hid it to keep it away from getting seized. Yeah, no, thank you. Also, let's not go into the detail of that, please. Like, I just mentioned the whole glass thing because I was trying to tell Riv what game I saw the trailer for. Please don't go into details about that because he will squick me. There are certain things that Crafty is very good about medically. That's not one of them. Awesome, Riv. That was always harsh. How harsh you have first aid minigames. Yeah, I saw that. Bunny Fist. Yeah. Yeah, and I've had that happen too, Cog. I've had that happen too. Causality is unknown. It's really brutal and difficult, like rewarding to learn and survive longer. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is, Kagan, when I saw causality is unknown, I'm like, oh, if I want to do this, I'll just go play Rain World. It's less graphic. Although it's a completely different style of game, it did remind me of Rain World. And also, welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in. How are you doing? Not in certain body parts, Cog. Not in certain body parts. Like, foot injuries bother me. That's one of those things that's the Crafty apparently mental limit is foot injuries. Because, like, I can look at, like, an arm injury all day long. Doesn't bother me at all, but not feet. God, that taken out of context. Dude, okay. We're doing pretty good here, Melina. We're doing pretty good. We're hopping around subjects like we usually do. We've been hopping around topics all morning, although we started the morning with the Nintendo Direct because that's still the big thing on my mind. Although I will say this. I will say this about the Direct from yesterday. The nice thing is that for as excited as I am about a lot of the titles that were announced yesterday in the Direct, the nice thing is there's not a lot of incentives for me to get games anytime soon because the games that I want, minus a couple, are all going to be key card games, which means there's no rush to get them because I don't have to worry about them selling out. Like with the Kingdom's Heart collections and Metaphor Refantasio specifically, um, those are the kind of games that will sell out because they do limited prints and limited runs of those, so they don't print too many of them. Particularly with an Atlas game like Metaphor, those always sell out. But if it's a key card, I don't care because a key card is just one step away from buying it digitally anyway. So I'll just wait for a digital sale and then I'll grab it then. I mean, I'm disappointed because I wanted to get it all on the card, but if they're not going to do that, then I'll just wait. Like, I waited 2 years already to play that game. I'll wait a little bit longer for the next sale. Because habitually, Atlas is well known, as is Bandai Namco, for doing ridiculous sales on their games. Where, like, you can get a $60 game for $20. So I'll wait. I'll wait. I mean, I think my favorite purchase ever was the $130 game for $10. That's still my favorite purchase of all time. Actually, no, I think it was $15. But they had, what was it, Dragon Ball Kakarot? With all of the current DLC, minus the new ones that just came out this year. They had all of Kakarot with all of the DLCs, which is about $130 worth of game and DLC for 90% off. And I'm like, how can I not get this? After he's very empathetic fee. Yeah, it's more of just there are certain things, JD, that will just they trigger certain people. Like I can handle pretty much any kind of injury, broken arm, broken wrist, broken leg, like any of those kind of things. I have worked with I mean, I worked in a doctor's office for 15 years, so I've seen a lot of stuff. I've seen a lot of really gnarly stuff, like, I will put it this way, I know the difference between wet and dry gangrene, because there is a difference. I've seen both of them. Um, but there are certain things that even doctors will tell you this, there are certain things that just squick them, and it's just that one thing that bothers you, and that's one of the things that bothers me. Me being squeamish over injuries, got mole. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get that, Mer. I get that. Like a episode pretty bad. I had to have someone in chat last night who was like, "Oh, I never get the encouragement laser. I usually progress fine." I was like, "Welp, not that good a platformers. I play for safe." Yeah. 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 And that's kind of how I feel too, Riv. That is that is passive aggressive heckling. That is passive aggressive heckling of the whole thing of, "Oh, I don't get this, so I progress fine." Well, good for you. I'm not you. Good for you. I am not you. When put in that way, most survival games you play as a character in causalities is more like puppeteering an autonomous sentient being. Huh. Wow. That's interesting. Very interesting, Bunnyfist. Also, welcome on, admin Romeo. Welcome in, welcome in. And that is true. We probably are some of the most desensitized people to medical things, Cog. Because we have both seen things. We have both seen things. Like, I have I have definitely seen things in my life that cannot be unseen, but that's just part of being in the medical industry. At least the part of the medical industry I was in, because I was working with orthopedics and therapy and all that kind of stuff. You see things that you see things. You see things that make you have decisions like, I will never operate a turkey fryer. Turkey fryers and tailgating. Just not a good combo. You're fine playing civil place at my meandering. You're more than me, honestly, but trauma yeah. Yeah, I think you're more desensitized to traumas. I'm more desensitized to just injuries and stuff like that. Because we see them mostly after the fact. But no, I'm doing pretty good, Admin Romeo. Doing pretty good. We're getting into an interesting conversation, which I'm going to steer away from because I know people aren't really into medical stuff. Because I can guarantee you, I can make probably 90% of chat nauseous in 5 minutes if I talked about some of the stuff I've seen. Holy crap. Although I will say this, having that kind of knowledge makes watching movies and TV shows extremely interesting because when they badly represent an injury, I will laugh at it and point out how horribly inaccurate it is. But when they get it right, oh boy, do they get it right. Like I've talked about the Doctor Strange scene where he's in the hospital after the car accident and there's all those things in his hand. Like that is the most accurate representation of external fixators I have ever seen in a movie. And I geeked out about it for hours. I geeked out about that for hours. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, sometimes though I get it why they do it, Cog, because if they really showed what some of these things look like, there wouldn't be people watching the shows. It is kind of fun. Oh, it totally is. Totally is. And why are we rolling dice, Bunny Fist? Oh god, I'm supposed to be playing games now. Yep. Which that was funny when I broke my wrist and I asked the doc if I'd have to have an external fixator. He looked at me like, "You shouldn't know what that is." And no, your break isn't that bad. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Bunny Fist. I made the bet that I could probably make half of chat nauseous in 5 minutes, talking about some of the stuff that I have seen, medical wise, because there are definitely some things that I have seen that I will never unsee, like things I'm not even going to mention because somebody out there in chat will Google it, and you don't want to. You just don't want to. Some of those injuries don't need to be shown. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And the kind of stuff that I'm thinking of are not things that you're going to see on publicly broadcasted TV. Like the closest I can think of is I have seen the scene in Silent Hill, the movie, where Pyramid Head has the body outside of the church. And what he does to the body, I have seen what that actually looks like. And the movie does not represent it properly. Yeah, exactly, Kagan. Exactly. But yeah, I have personally seen what Pyramid Head does to that body in front of the church during the movie in real life, and the movie does not represent it at all. It is so toned down in the movie. So toned down. But like I said, I've seen things. Not proud of this fact, but it is a reality. All right. But that said, friends, we are ready for Wander Stars. Unless someone has particularly strong opinions about not playing Wander Stars today, I am going to go get that going. Oh, big stretch. Mostly because I can't think of what else we would do today if we didn't play Wander Stars. Because admittedly, the only thing I want to play right now besides Wander Stars is Dave the Diver, so I can actually roll credits on that dang game. I'm getting close. I'm getting very close to finishing Dave the Diver, but we're not done with it yet. Or Pocopia. Yeah, exactly, Riv. God, what is that from? Because I can hear the song in my head. Yeah, I could run a poll, but I also would freely tell you all that if we do Dave the Diver, it's going to be like endgame stuff. Weeble stuff. Okay. That's why it sounds familiar. I love Weeble stuff. Weeble stuff is so fun. Also, just as an aside too, speaking about Weeble stuff, if you've seen the video that hello, microphone, stop doing that. If you've seen the video where he redid the badger thing, but he did it in real life with, like, stuffed animals, I have that stuffed animal. Yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist, exactly. Are you putting the Star Fox demo on your current playlist? I mean, we could play it if you wanna see me fail. Like, if you want to see me fail, we can play the Star Fox demo, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good at all. But if y'all really wanna see me play and fail at Star Fox, we can do that. I have the demo downloaded. Oh god, no. I have no idea. I have no idea, Riv, if he ever downloaded or tried that Star Fox game. I have not because I would not enjoy it, unfortunately. Eh, I don't I don't particularly have a strong opinion either way about Fox's design. I get why he looks like that. He is very Japanese furry because Japanese furries tend to be a lot more realistic than American furries. And I find it extremely interesting, JD, that if you ask the average American what they think about Fox's design, the Americans don't like it. But if you ask the Japanese consumers, they like Fox's design. I think it's kind of telling that they designed him the way that they think he should look, and given that it's a Japanese company, I get it. I mean, I would prefer him to be more cartoony, but I'm also American, so I get it. Didn't I already try? No, I didn't. I did not, Mer. I tried to download it so we could try it yesterday. But the eShop was getting slammed so hard that the download took 45 minutes. The fur looks wrong, like they took a fox and bent it into a bite. That's exactly what they did, JD. That's exactly what they did. They made him look very realistic, and a lot of people find that off-putting. I mean, it wouldn't have been my choice for Fox's design, but they designed him the way that they think he should look. Alright, but I need to go take a break. They did the fur wrong. Like, it's running the wrong direction, JD? Because I thought it looked fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kinda how I feel too, Kagan. Sorry, now I'm looking up Star Fox to see what he looks like, because I don't quite know what you mean by they did the fur wrong. It's like a texture, not fur. That might be a graphics engine limitation, though. That might be a limitation of the graphics engine that they did it that way, JD. It might be something on the back end that makes them not have the fur look super great. Yeah, because his cockpit pictures look fine. Yeah, it might just be a limit of the graphics engine. It might just be a limit of the graphics engine is why the fur looks wacky. You know, I love it when I try to go onto a news site and they want me to pay them. No. Alright, now I'm just looking at pictures of Star Fox from the Switch game. And yeah, I mean, I think he looks fine, but I'm also looking at static pictures. Yeah, and Fantastic Mr. Fox was supposed to be hyper realistic too. I mean, as much as he can be. I don't know. I don't think the new design looks horrible. I mean, it wouldn't have been the choice that I made, but it wouldn't have been the choice that I made, but I'm also not the game dev and they're doing what they think is right. God, I love that movie too. I have a special edition of it on DVD somewhere. Do you want to enable cookies? No, I do not want to enable cookies on their website. Big issue for Japan, the Far East, the difference amount. Yeah, you get the Western idea, mostly American, South Europe. Yep, wrong. It should be the Western audience. One number of Japanese anime creators in the industry said basically screw the West. Your head canon. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, I don't agree with that, Melina. And you know what's funny? Even when you look at, because you bring up anime, which is a great way to compare and contrast this. If you look at the way that they draw anthropomorphic animals in anime, opposed to the way that they draw anthropomorphic animals in American TV, it's the same dang thing. Like, case in point, Bugs Bunny versus Haru from Beastars. Like, they're completely different representations of a rabbit, where Bugs Bunny is extremely cartoony and stuff, and Haru looks like a rabbit, but still humanoid. Like, it's just it's a choice. And I mean, to say that it's wrong, I think is a little bit unfair because there are cultural differences. I mean, it's fair if us Americans want to just make our cartoon. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, caution. Exactly. And I mean, being a person that routinely, or not routinely, but on more than one occasion, I have had people ask me if I am a Japanese fursuiter because of my chimera. Um, and what my opinion of like Japanese fursuits and stuff is that I prefer them. Like, I will be honest, I prefer the more realistic look of things, but also understand that being an American furry, that's a very hot take. Yeah, that's another good way to do it, Firewing, is comparing Star Fox to Nick Wilde, which again, Nick Wilde, extremely cartoony, although more realistic. But even then, Bugs Bunny and Judy Hop. Judy Hop is way more animalistic than Bugs Bunny is. There's reasons for both. Each regional audience has different tastes. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm like, it's not wrong. It's just different. And I mean, I will probably misquote. I will probably misquote what Zero said to me last night, but we need to normalize critiquing things we like. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with giving a healthy critique to something that we enjoy. We critique it because we enjoy it. And I mean, I'm not one of those people that's going to say, oh, I'm not playing Star Fox because I don't like the way Fox looks. No, I'm not playing Star Fox because I'm terrible at flying games. Like, the biggest announcement about Star Fox that has me hyped is the fact that I can be the gunner and not worry about flying. 'Cause I can guarantee you, if Zero ends up getting Star Fox at some point, I will be his gunner. Bet she's so blind and white you can't see. Well, yeah, it's true. That's also true, JD. But I mean, that you get my point. You get my point, though, is that it's just a different taste. Certain case of manga was the fact that character was straight. However, the West said nope, she's bisexual. Interesting. So we can't place down and get you unlisted. You don't agree with us. The career was made there. Yeah, and see that's interesting. And that's interesting because usually when they bring manga over, they make the bi characters straight. They were just cousins. Mhm. It is. It is, Mer. But yeah, I'm kinda surprised it went that way, Melina, because usually when they bring manga over to the yes, manga or manhwa, they make the gay characters straight because America. Which, man, I think that's part of the reason why the X manga never really came to the US is that the US people looked at it and went, "We don't know what to do with this." Which, by the way, if you've never read X from Clover, it is really good. No, not Clover, Clamp. I think it's Clamp. If you never read that manga, it's good, but holy crap. That one is not fun to translate to US. Japanese furries designs so as to have in touch with vibe, while Americans. Ooh. Okay, I was right the first time. It was Clamp. No, I was right the second time, clamp. My God, I'm tired. Um, you know what, Rye? I don't think you're wrong there. I don't think you're wrong there. I think there is definitely a bit more escapism in the American furry fandom than there is in the Japanese furry fandom. Because in the Japanese furry fandom, they play them much more as like mascots and characters, where in American furries, a lot of these people are their characters, or it's a way for them to be their true selves. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, yeah. That's definitely an interesting way to look at it, Rye, and I don't disagree with you there, which I think is why I a lot of times don't exactly fit in with the furry fandom in the US because I play a character when I'm fursuiting. I don't play myself, I'm playing a character. But that's just the mindset I've always had. And that's true, they do have Fox and Deer Island, but I have opinions about those animal islands. What what YouTube and those travel shows like to show you about those islands is not what's actually happening. Those islands are not the best things on the planet. Well, look funny in Japan, we want accuracy for what they yeah, yeah. That is a definitely a way to look at it, Caution. Definitely a way to look at it. Yeah, it's like the Deer Island, the Bowing Deer Island cog. It's a little No, it's not a bad thing. It's an island that's populated by foxes. Yeah, it's a little man-made island that is populated by foxes. They've got that one, they've got the deer one. I'm pretty sure there's a rabbit island too, where it's an island that they just keep rabbits on. And yeah, yeah, well that's fair, cog, because I don't know what you're referring to. But no, those the Japanese animal islands, they're cute, but the sad thing is you only see what the tour shows want you to see. When you look up some videos of tourists that have actually visited those islands, those animals are not kept as well as you think they are. Like, there's too many of them on the islands for first. Like, the islands are overpopulated to the point of it being crowded, and they're having problem with some of the animals getting aggressive or people just mistreating the animals. And not the caretakers, like tourists mistreating the animals. And I personally, I have kind of a thing about keeping wild animals as pets, and you're basically keeping them as pets, and that's not good for their mental or physical health, but it might be called Fox Village, Cog, but it's the same idea. I assume the American furry scene is turned more towards cartoons, cartoon characters. Yeah, yeah. Well, exactly. I would agree with that, Bonyfist. I would agree with that. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Caution. But no, they're particularly I've seen a lot of videos of the Deer Island where, like, if the deer doesn't bow to them, tourists are forcing the deer to bow, which is like, don't do that. Don't do that. There's also a problem with food aggression in those deer on Deer Island too, because the deer have obviously learned that humans have food, and if you don't have food, they'll start headbutting you. Well, yeah, exactly, Cog, exactly. And I mean, also being wild animals, like I said, they're very food motivated, and if you don't have food, they will express their displeasure. Now, the cat island they probably could get away with because cats are cats. The only time I've heard of a place lacking predators naturally. I'm trying to think. I don't know if Tasmanian tigers were on New Zealand before we killed all of them. Yeah. Well, I expected the cats were feral, Cog. I expected that. Yeah. Well, exactly, Mur. Exactly. All right. Thylacines. I think they were Australian. Well, yes, but Australia and New Zealand are geographically close to each other. And that's why I was like, I'm not sure if they were on New Zealand because I know some things that are in Australia are also in New Zealand, but not all of them. Also, I wonder how they keep the rabbits on Rabbit Island because rabbits can swim. They probably have fences. Australia, Tasmania, New Guinea, not New Zealand. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Also, welcome on in, Bertree. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? I really need to get to like playing video games. I am half an hour over at the just chatting, but we're having a good conversation. Yeah, yeah. If tigers were in New Zealand, it would definitely down a few bird species, which would be horrible. That would be absolutely horrible. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my kitties, but oh my god, feral cats are such a problem. It's too far and they won't try to swim. I mean, they've been known to swim up to 2 miles, cog. These things never okay, it was never native to New Zealand. Reports for thylacine research to accept the reserve specimen. Yep. Well, that's good. That's good, Birch Tree. I've got to call my eye doc after stream because I need to see about my new contacts. And I keep forgetting to call them, and then it's too late to call them. Yeah, you're not wrong there, JD. You're not wrong. They are definitely the most accepted invasive predator. They definitely are, and they're so adorable too. That's probably why they're accepted is because they're flippin' adorable. Like, how can you be mad at a predator that flops on the sidewalk in front of you for belly scritches, and then they rake you because the scritches were a trap? First farm someplace I could talk to someone about. Well, that is nice. That is very, very nice, Berkshire, that you're finding a place you can be comfortable at, because that is important. It is very, very, very important to be comfortable with your health care. Very important. All right. But it is an hour and a half after we started stream. So I'm gonna go take a break, friends. Thankfully coffee and stuff has kicked in and I will get Wander Stars started up in the background. And then we will go from there and just chill out with Wander Stars. Rabbits can swim, but avoid yeah. Most rabbits are ridiculously tame and possibly come from either abandoned. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense though. Interesting. Are most of the rabbits on Rabbit Island white? Now you've got me curious. Now you're putting me down a rabbit hole, Melina. Now you've got me curious. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my god, look at them. They're so cute. Yeah, they're not white, huh? And I mean, granted, they don't have to be white to be test animals. It just when you think of rabbits in a lab, you think of white rabbits. I don't know. I love being mobbed by rabbits. I would be totally down to get mobbed by rabbits. Pretty please from rabbits. Do not chase or carry. Do not touch rabbits. Do not put your finger in your rat. Yeah, because they'll bite your finger off. Do not feed human food. Do not litter. Do not leave your pet. Do not leave pet rabbit on island. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. I don't know. I wouldn't mind being mobbed by rabbits. I would not be. I would not have a problem with that. Uh, Like the debate between squirrel and rat. People flip out and get disgusted by rats, but they're all squealing and adoring over squirrels. See, I love rats. I've always thought rats are cute, but I know that I'm not part of the general populace. Yeah, rabbits don't swim, and you're right, they would be ridiculously tame. No. No, I doubt they do, Caution, and looking at the brief history is it wasn't that kind of testing that they were doing. Take food, you get mobbed, yep. Those duck names reminds me of a Transformer character, probably intentionally, Caution. A lot of those, ducks in the pond have amusing names. Yeah, and that, again, doesn't surprise me, Melina, and knowing how many people in Japan have house rabbits, it doesn't surprise me they had to make a rule about don't bring your pet bunny to Rabbit Island just to give it a new home. 'Cause house rabbits are a huge thing in Japan because they make excellent apartment pets, depending on the breed. Like, I wouldn't want a Flemish giant in an apartment because that's not a rabbit, that's a small dog. But ultimate silliness. All right, but for realies this time, chat. For realies. I'm gonna go take my break. I suggest you all do the same. Get up, stretch, drink, snack, all that fun stuff. That's not the problem. Once again, it's the foreign. Well, it's the foreigners. How would a foreigner get their rabbit to Japan, though, Melina? Like, I can't imagine that an American would bring their rabbit to Japan, have it quarantined for 2 weeks, just to abandon it on an island. At least with that particular rule, I can't imagine that Americans are abandoning their. Well, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking about Westerners bringing their rabbits to Rabbit Island. I mean, that's a lot of effort just to abandon your pet. But the littering and stuff, that I can totally see being Americans, because what's funny? You know what's funny, Melina? I agree with this person I saw that posted this on Instagram. I would love to know, um, what country I can visit where they don't hate Americans, and I don't think there's many that exist. And congrats, Batman, congrats. 'Cause I would love to visit a foreign country that, I would feel welcome in, which is honestly why whenever I travel out of country, I say I'm Canadian. I don't wanna that's a very interesting thing about my life right now is I don't want to admit that I'm American if I travel abroad. I'd rather say I'm Canadian. I would rather say I'm Canadian. Oh, precaution. Then I'll go take my break, which I've been trying to take for half an hour now. You'll keep distracting me with good conversation. And thank you for the hug, Melina. Sweet number combinations, Batman. That is so that is so OG Adam West Batman. That is so OG Adam West Batman. I never appreciated that show when I was a kid, and now that I'm an adult, I appreciate that show so much more. So much more. All right. With that said, friends, I am really going to go take my break now because I've been trying to for a while. I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, drink, snack, all that fun stuff. And we will be back after these messages. Sorry. I'm just tuning back in and I'm laughing. I'm laughing. And yes, that is Godzilla waving a pride flag. Godzilla just feels like a random pick to me. Yeah, no, it honestly is, caution. It's a sorry, I'm laughing now. It is 100% because I am a ginormous Godzilla fan. I am a huge, 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 huge Godzilla fan. To the point that my um persona is also a kaiju. I got more things that make me laugh. Heck yeah, lay 'em on me, caution, lay 'em on me. But yeah, Godzilla waving a pride flag is 100% because I'm a huge Godzilla fan, and I thought it was funny to give Godzilla a balloon, and then the balloon got changed to a pride flag at some point, and I've never changed him back to a balloon. Why are bowling balls bad at baseball? Is there no music, Birch Tree? Did the music die? My music's dead. When did my music die? Why is there no music? A couple of minutes ago. Maybe when I went to go take my break, the music died. That's concerning. Why is there no music? There should be music. Okay, now you suddenly decide to play music? No, no, the music died and I see that no, no, it is picking up. No, I've had to switch music providers. I've had to switch music providers, Birch Tree, because the one that I was using before has decided to go not stream safe, which is their prerogative. They're allowed to do that. We knew that at some point that might happen, so I had to change my background music for stream, and I'm still working out the kinks for that. So yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why the music died, but the page decided it just doesn't want to play music anymore. Of course, that happens when I'm off doing other stuff. The duck game was never the music you were hearing, Birch Tree. The duck game doesn't have music. And welcome on in, Pixie. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes. Yeah, I was playing music from a channel called Purple Cat on YouTube, which apparently is a derivative of Lo-Fi Girl, but they've gone not stream safe, so I had to switch channels. So we went to video game music. It's not quite as chill as I want it to be, but it's better than silence. There's a lot of games that are not stream safe. Surprised the duck game has no music. I think there's one level that has music, Birch Tree. I think the pool one, like the first level that you get with Plastic, has like radio music in it, but it wasn't very good music, so we didn't listen to it. And I don't think any of the other levels have music to them. Because I think the whole idea is you're supposed to just listen to the water sounds and the ducks quacking. Mind you, Box now playing Sinister Minds and Miss the Quiet. Yeah. Because they always get strikes. Oh, that's good, Caution. Sorry, I'm catching up. I am catching up on chat here. Yeah, I don't know why the music died, but the webpage decided to stop just playing music. Alright, I need to go grab my controller. Oh, that's awesome, Caution. That's awesome. I do not know a lot about Deltarune yet, because I will not play that game until all the chapters are out, because I hate waiting. So I am very out of the Deltarune fandom. I've played Undertale, though. I have played Undertale. But I don't know much about Deltarune because I'm waiting for that entire game to come out before I dive in. A Misprint Joker. Oh, got you. I love a muffin right now. Muffin right now would be delicioso. Stars. You know what I mean? I'm getting the game loaded up in the background. So I need to make that so it stops displaying when friends are online. I keep forgetting that I wanted to do that. All right, let me fix that real quick. Settings. Friend settings. No one. This sounds like elevator music. This straight up sounds like elevator music right now. You're probably getting double music right now because I am doing stuff in the background. Nope, you didn't pick up that game music, did you? That's fine. That's an easy fix. There. Now you should be getting game music. Perfect. All right. So let me go ahead and turn off the ducks. That is a game called Wander Stars, Kajin. So I'm going to be switching over to that momentarily. Let me save the game. And then it should just pop right back up. There we go. Change my strum title, and hopefully the audio won't do that again. Boop. All right, but now we can continue chit-chatting. I like space. I do too. Why is it in German? Why is it in German? Why are you in German? Um. Okay. That. What is going on? Well, that's an interesting glitch. That's an interesting glitch. Okay, now it seems to be okay. That was kind of random. Are they displaying? Okay, now it's displaying right. God, that was so weird. Why did it start in German? Oh, no, it was. It was. The start and back down hidden by me were still in German. I don't know why it did that. I don't know. I mean, granted, it's probably because I moved it from Switch to Switch 2. But yeah, that was random. That was random. All right, let me catch up on chat. And thank you for the muffin, Melina. That is delicioso. Checking out tabletop card shop sim news post. Fun Birch Tree. But I'm not a great spot to get chapter 3 and 4. Would love to. Yeah. Now, is that for the trading card sim game or for Deltarune Birch Tree? Because I got a little distracted by my game being in the wrong language. Ah, got you, Kajin. Gotcha. Budges. Yeah. Well, and that's fair, Birch Tree. That's fair. I mean, you have to take, unfortunately, you have to take care of the necessities before you can get more video games. Boy, howdy do I know that too. Aww. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Pixie. And I'm glad that she's enjoying it. And unfortunately, Pixie, I am not a big enough streamer that Nintendo will pay attention to me. I have tried, but they will not give me kickback. To put it simply, Pixie, I have asked the question, and the response was, become a partner first. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair, Bunny Fist. Buggy game. No, it's not buggy, Birch Tree. It's not buggy. It's just, this is the first time I'm playing this on the Switch too, and it decided to default to German for some reason. And yes, I do not speak German. Oh, I speak a little bit, but not much. Gotcha, Birch Tree. Face's favorite aesthetic. It's a good aesthetic for sure. Oof. Yeah, that's not fun, no. And yeah, that's appropriate, Ugly Stoat. That is very, very appropriate. Wow. Honestly, Birch Tree, that's why I really don't do social media anymore. And I curate my stuff on social media extremely carefully. I curate my stuff very, very carefully, and Tumblr is one of the places that I don't go to. I'm on YouTube and saw some spoilers too. Yeah. And like I said, I curate who I follow and stuff like that to avoid spoilers as much as possible. The unfortunate thing is, in the day and age we live in, spoilers are kind of a given unless you completely get off of social media. But yeah, I'm sorry that your knee got all banged up. No, I hope that it's not too bad. I hope that's not too bad, because that is not fun. And being someone that's been having trouble with my knee the past couple of days, it's extra not fun. But yeah, all the hugs to you, my friend. Also, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in. How are you doing? And YouTube, and yeah. Yeah, spoilers are kind of everywhere, unfortunately. Favorite movie is WALL-E. WALL-E is a good one. Lucky, like, people will use more awareness of those who can't afford the game but plan. The sad thing is, Birch Tree, it all boils down to they don't care or they don't think. And there's also the whole statute of limitations thing that people don't always respect. Well, yeah, not needing stitches is always a plus. Not needing stitches is 100% always a plus. Alright. Let me think here for a second. Sharp, I definitely want. Wide, I want. Big. Fast. Extra. Special. Strong. And great. All right. Those are my words chosen, so let's get going. Oh, that's awesome, Kajin. Yeah, the only Lego set I have of note is the Omnithopter from Dune. And that's only through the wonderful generosity of chat that I even have that thing. Yeah, remember you need that, Crafty. You have to have the item option, otherwise you can't use items in battle. No! That was the wrong button. No, we'll do balanced. I always do balanced. This is fun, too. I'm probably going to misclick a bunch of times because I'm learning a new controller. I'm learning a new controller because for the Revolution Around the Sun anniversary, I got the 8-bit Do controller, which I'm loving the daylights out of this thing. All right, so for those who have not seen me play this game before, think Saturday morning anime. Think Saturday morning anime, and you kind of explain what this game is. More awareness, being stolen, triple chocolate muffins in the bank room. Heck yeah, Melina. I believe there's some brownies to eat, grocery store made. But hey, any brownies are good brownies, regardless of who made them. So, post pictures, heck yeah. Ah, yes, the story of this space game. We have a Discord caution. That is what No is referring to. And if you care to join it and post pictures, they are much appreciated because we love seeing stuff like that. But yeah, the game music doesn't look too terrible. But yeah, the basic premise of this game is I am playing Ringo. Actually, let me do this so I'm not talking over the sound of the spaceship. Exclamation point Discord. That should do it. Yep, there you go. But yeah, the plot of Wander Stars is, you are Ringo, the main character who is looking for her older brother who disappeared many, many years ago. You have part of a magic map that will lead you to the treasure of the universe. And you're currently traveling around with a guy named Wolfie, who I suspect strongly is part of the mafia. I suspect strongly he is part of some sort of mafia type deal, or he owes somebody a lot of money, and he's trying to get the pieces of the space map to pay off the person. The only problem is now he's really, really liking Ringo. He's really, really liking Ringo and kind of growing to be her friend. So I expect at some point he's going to make a hero turn instead of being a heel. And he will end up being a good character in the course of this game. It is extremely anime. So if you like things like Dragon Ball Z, Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop, there's another one in there that's very space. The Big O, things like that, you will probably like this game. It's also a very unique RPG because you don't fight normally, you fight by making sentences. It's very interesting. And yes, don't I mean Apple. Ringo is Applehead. And also, welcome on in, Cassidy. Welcome in. How are you doing? And let me know too, chat, if the audio starts popping, because I can try to fix that. Alright, from Ringo. We're gonna crash! What the hell did you do? I don't know. Maybe I pushed the wrong button. I believe the last section ended with Wolfie giving Ringo flight lessons, and she's now crashing the ship. Step aside. Yeah, no. Ringo totally just crashed the ship. The Pixies movie rotation is currently Wall-E, 2005 Robots, and Elio. I mean, good choices all. Good choices all, Pixie. I would say introduce the Brave Little Toaster into that, but Brave Little Toaster might be a bit much depending on age and maturity, because Brave Little Toaster is very dark. Another happy landing. Ugh, I think I pulled a muscle. Tell me again why I thought it'd be a good idea to let you drive. Because you owe me for saving our necks last time. That's why. Back at the diner, you had to stay behind to distract Axe. and I figured out how to get my ship started to get the ship started all on my own. And you pulled it off, didn't you? That's all you need to get started. I mean, it's not like anybody taught me how to drive. I figured it out on my own, like most other things. But I want to learn how to make a cool emergency landing like you just did. There's nothing cool about that. We could have crashed for real. I told you, we have to lay low until we make sure the pirates aren't following us. Wolf, it's been days since we ran into them. And we took all the map pieces Axe had. They're never going to be able to find us without a piece. You're just being paranoid because you haven't been sleeping. Don't think you can hide it from me. I just don't want to take any chances. Oh, my map is glowing. Hey, the map is reacting like there's a piece close by. Huh, here? Where the hell are we anyway? Huh, looks like some kind of weird forest. Let's go check it out. I don't know, Red. It could be the pirates. Or it could be Nashi. There's no changing your mind, is there? Nope. Fine. We go in, get the map piece, and get out. Got it? Okay, let's just go. All right. It's also a little bit of a roguelike board game. Ooh, it's a very interesting setup for this. But yeah, it's also a little bit of a roguelike board game. We shall fight and despair. Sure, I will fight you. Awesome, Kajin. We started him on it, but it was right before a nap. So yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Pixie. All right, but yeah, so the way this game basically works is I now have to assemble a sentence to attack the enemy. And the big goal here, is to, hold on a second. Time fade out. Yeah, alright, that should do it. Trying to see if I can get that to fade out because I don't want those. I don't want those key things there because I can't see them, what's behind it. Anyway, the idea of this also, for me at least, is to get them to surrender, not to knock them out. I'm trying to get them to surrender, not get knocked out. So I need to choose my actions here. So I'm going to start with... So I need to get her to 8 to 12, and we don't know what she's weak or resistant to. So we're going to start with Boot. All right, we're going to start with Boot, and I am going to do... I need to fix that too because they're the same color now. I need to do... We'll do a fire... We'll do an extra fire boot. We'll do extra fire boot and see how that goes. But what I wanted to do real quick was fix this. Sorry, like I said, I just... I just redid this because I am now playing this on my Switch 2 because it runs a little bit better. It runs a wee bit better on the Switch 2, so I switched over here, which just means I had to transfer the game over. Not a big deal. I'm also trying to remember what button presses do what. All right. So extra water boots. She was not weak to that. She was not weak or resistant to it. Okay. So let's try a punch. Does that do anything? She's resistant to punch. Okay. That's good to know. Successive poison spear. Successive is a new word I have not seen before. Interesting. Yeah, well, come on in, Matt. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? I have to be careful not to... Yeah. So, I don't think I can attack her right now. Because if I attack her... If I attack her, I'm going to take damage. That's annoying. Not much I can do about it. Well, I guess I'll take the damage just in case. Not much I can do about it. Right on time. I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm glad that you're doing well, Matt. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this, because the purple on the word slots means I am going to take damage if I attack her. I will take damage if I attack the plant lady, but I don't think there's a way around it. So let's try a fast big fire kick and see if she is weak to fire. I hope she is. Nice. Okay, so what are you weak to? You're weak to kick. Okay, good to know. I mean, really, I don't have to do anything because you're going to take damage and we're going to go for peace. Sweet. All right, so we spared her. So that's how the battle system works. It's a very strange battle system. Oh, and the cockroaches might as well. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I will check those out on my next break caution. All right, so I was heading... Go ahead and look at whatever this is. Treasure get. It got 1 piece of money. Delightful. See, this is weird. Why are there so many goal spots?
Spice!
And yeah, spice. See, this is weird. Why are there so many goal spots on this map? Oh god, it's a burb. I didn't even know they made a Funko Pop snow globe. That's awesome. That's awesome that there's a Funko Pop snow globe. Why is his name Uncle? Name is so weird and I love it. Alright, so I guess we'll go with Claw. We'll do a fire. And we'll do a big, sharp... We'll do a big, sharp fire claw and see what that does to him. Whack. Oh, he's resistant to that. Okay, what's he resistant to? So half of this game also is finding out what their weaknesses and stuff are. Okay, so he's resistant to claw, but nothing else. And I need to get him to 2 to 3. Yeah, no, he's gonna take bleed on the next round, so we'll have him down to where he needs to be. And peace. He's done. Done, done, and done. Oh, Bongo Crafty. Don't think that is going to work because I don't have the avatar up today. But I have to refund all those points anyway. Become immune to poison actions and resist toxic. Oh, you know I'm going to equip that game. But yeah, to answer your question, Matt, my day is going well. My day is going well. Getting back into playing this game. Getting back into playing this game and obviously relearning stuff. And deciding I want to talk to Wolf real quick. There are too many trees here. I can barely see the sky above. What do you need to see the sky for? Well, Grandma once told me that you can find your way by the position of the sun. You're saying we're lost. I'm just following the map. I think the magical map doesn't know where it's going. No, I trust the map. I just don't think you're very good with directions. Hey! You know, the real challenge here is going to be making our way back once we find that map piece. All these trees look the same. Oof. What if we leave a trail as we go? You know, like in the book with the little kids and the witch? Hansel and Gretel? Damn, Red. I didn't know you were so well read. It's a children's book. Exactly. And no, we're not leaving a trail for the pirates to find. Oh, you never go along with my ideas. Because they're bad ideas. We don't go along with your ideas because they're bad ideas, Red. Oh, sweet Earth. Take the loneliness away as you reclaim me and I wither away. Oh boy, what's wrong? My friends. They said they couldn't hang out with me because I'm too toxic. Literally. What do you mean? I'm poisonous. Like a beautiful rose with a deadly thorn. Roses aren't poisonous. And how about you take a few steps back? I'm not poisonous right now. But I might be during battles and poison your word slots. Does it hurt? Not really. You might feel a little queasy. And the words you use in poison slots will have a longer cooldown. That's not too bad. Well, I'm feeling a little queasy right now, so let's get out of here. Oh, alone again. Maybe don't poison your friends and they'll hang out with you again. I'll think about it. Quirky game this is. Alright, I don't think there's really... I have a feeling we might have to hit all 4 of these goals. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, something's definitely wrong here. I swear we've passed... Yeah, I thought so. I swear we've walked past that tree at least 4 times today. I'm just following the map. What do you want me to do? Give me that thing. Hey! Red, this thing isn't pointing anywhere. It's just spinning around like a broken compass. How didn't you notice? We've been going in circles all this time. How are we even gonna make it back to the ship? Yeah, I thought so. Wolf? What? Did you hear that? Huh? Oh yeah, now that you mention it. It sounds like someone's singing. What if it's a ghost? Red, ghosts aren't real. Yeah, about that. then what is that behind you? That would be a ghost. Or a siren. Siren is also a valid answer. Yeah. Oh, Ringo. You know, I appreciate games that, oh my god, she's cute. Are you also lost in these woods? Hello. Vanilla. A ghost. I'm not a ghost. I'm a witch. Hey, you called it. You called it, Kajin. Not exactly a sea witch, but a forest witch. Scurvy. The sea witch has left the 7 seas. Man the cat. Ah, exactly. Is that better or worse? Oh, I couldn't say. I know many witches, and most of them are perfectly amiable. But I don't think I've ever met a ghost. Because ghosts aren't real. And you're okay with witches. Well, there seems to be a living, breathing witch right in front of us. Indeed, although I am sorry to disappoint you in case. I'm sorry to disappoint you in case you were expecting a ghost. And if you're that interested in the incorporeal, then maybe we can wait for the spirits of the forest to show up. I love how her glasses start glowing when she says that. Spirits? Yes. The atmosphere surrounding the forest is quite thin. Sometimes the spirits from beyond cross over from their world. Would you be interested in seeing the spirits? That won't be necessary. Thank you, Oh dear. We've been talking for quite a while and I haven't introduced myself. My name is Canella, and I am a student at the Witch's Coven. Oh, fun! I'm Ringo, and this is Wolf. It's a pleasure to meet you both. But it's not common for strangers to wander so deep into the forest. What brought you here? Well, we're looking for the Wanderer Star Bonk. Oh? Ahem. What she meant to say is that we're looking for our ship. Now it seems like Wolf and Ringo would be a good paranormal TV show couple. Wolf is a skeptic. Yeah, you're not wrong. She must be a siren. That must be finished off. Also, welcome on in, Zero Sniper. Welcome in. Check your Discord. But we seem to be lost at the moment, thanks to this knucklehead. You know the way around the forest? Oh, I would love to help. But I only know the way back to our coven. Is that the witch's coven you mentioned? Yes, that's where the other witches are. Maybe we could find someone there who can help you find your ship. Sounds like a plan. Read a word. Fair enough, there, Sniper. I know there's a lot of choices. What? What do you think you're doing? Me? You're the one who lied and said we're looking for the ship. Didn't mean to do that. I thought there was a way to look at past text. Oh well. We just met her. She could be dangerous. Really? I mean, look at her. Sorry, getting used to a new controller and I keep accidentally hitting buttons I don't mean to. She said she's a witch, and who knows what she can do. And you want to walk into a place full of other witches? Beats walking in circles in the forest. I mean, I have a point. Is there a problem? Not at all. Honestly, I'm glad we found you. It'll be cool to hang out with someone around my age for once. I'm a little tired of just having this grumpy old guy for company. And I didn't sign up to handle more than one kid. So don't get too chummy. Well, I'm happy to lead you as far as the coven. I can also help with my magic in case we run into any trouble on the way. Awesome. I wonder if she's going to be a third party member or just a temporary party member. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Canella, join. Oh, no, she is Do-Re-Mi? Is she a healer? Ooh, oh, this is fun. Okay, so Lullaby. A sweet song that may put targets to sleep for 2 turns. Sleep recovers 1 HP per turn. If everyone is asleep, the battle can end with peace. Jinx. Combine with an elemental word to make one target weak against it. Ooh. Yes. I do want that one. Debuff. A special attack that decreases one target's attack power. Meh. Spell. Magic spell that must be combined with an elemental word to inflict damage. 5 damage points. Okay. Cure. It removes the negative status effect and reduces 2 turns for other effective... Okay. It removes the status from said element. Meh. Spell sounds fun. Actually, no, we'll take Lullaby. We'll take Lullaby. So half of this game also is just strategy. of like what words and stuff you choose. Ooh, that's handy, but I don't have room for it. Bonk and let the reason. Yeah, exactly, Melina. Be with Wolfie and the witch being in danger. Yeah, I don't think the wolf is or I don't think the witch is dangerous. I think she is genuinely just trying to help us. Okay, if she does healing magic, then she isn't. Yeah, yeah. Oh, she is definitely, I think, a good thing to have in the party. Yep, heal magic usually does mean harmless. Usually. Doesn't always mean harmless, but it usually does. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out and remember how to turn off. Yeah, I'm still trying to remember how to get rid of the tooltips. Because I don't really need them. And the timed fade out doesn't seem to be working, so I'm just going to get rid of that and see if that fixes it. Because I don't want the tooltips. I'm already hurting. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, look at her hat! Canella, there you are. Oh, hi. You're supposed to have choir practice, remember? The teacher sent me to look for you. Right, sorry, I was just a little busy. Busy with what? Putting everyone to sleep with your singing? Wahahaha! You are not a nice person. You are a bully. Well, hey, that's rude. And who are you supposed to be? Ah, they're travelers who got lost in the forest. I'm taking them back to the coven. Hopefully someone there can help them find their way. Well, suit yourself. But I'm not going to take the fall for you when you're late again. You're mean and I don't like you. What the hell was that all about? Just one of my classmates. I'm sure she means well. No, she's a bully. But she said your singing is boring because it puts everyone to sleep. Oh, I thought she meant that literally. I'm not very good with sarcasm. How could she mean that literally? I mean, they're witches. Well, I can use the word lullaby to make people fall asleep. It doesn't work every time, though. Oh, that sounds like it'd be pretty useful in a fight. Yeah. If all your opponents fall asleep, you can end the battle peacefully. But they will gain back some HP while they're asleep. So you have to be careful if they wake up to attack you. Noted. I don't think so, Birch Tree. But who knows? She could be. But yes, I agree. The other one is definitely a sea witch that must be finished off. Oh boy howdy. Alright, let's go over here and check out what the question mark is. Because I am the curious. Yeah. But I mean, you don't have to be autistic to miss sarcasm. Trust me, you don't have to be autistic to miss sarcasm. Oh, the fog is pretty thick, huh? Yes, please be careful. This forest can be a bit tricky to navigate. You don't say. But don't worry. I know my way around. We'll get to the coven in no time. Maybe you should stand behind me, Canella. In case we run into trouble or something. Oh, there's no need. Red, she just said she knows her way around. Yeah? But what if there's a monster or a giant pit or... Look where you're going. Ringo, watch out! Ringo just fell into a pit. And Ringo's in a pit. Because that is what Ringo does. Wow, that's a lot of HP. Oh dear. She just walked straight into those spiky vines. And all because she was looking out for you. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. You just gotta work on that hero complex of hers. Good luck. If you say so. And yes, that is true. Healing magic is mostly harmless unless you are of the undead. And yeah, no, I know autism makes you miss sarcasm, but missing sarcasm I don't think automatically makes someone autistic, was what I was just trying to say. So it's much less of a coven, more of a Hogwarts. Yeah, you're not wrong there either, Kajin. Put your wings in the air. This is a robbery. No, it isn't. What? Oh, no. We don't have wings. You know what I mean. Those flappy things by your sides. Put them up. What if I don't? Then me and the boys are gonna have to cut you. Right, boys? Yeah. Pwah. We can take these guys. But they look so dangerous. Maybe we don't have to fight. I could try my lullaby spell. Hi. Or we could just ignore them and keep going. Hi, Yuki. What should we do? Oh, I want to lullaby him. Marty snore. Nope, let Canella sing. Hi, baby. All right, Canella, why don't you handle this one? Certainly. I've read that the mystical properties of music can be used to tame beasts and violent creatures. Damn right, I'm a beast. But nothing can tame me. You sure this is gonna work? It's worth a try. Ahem. Tra-la-la-la-la. Also, please tell me that you all can hear game music and that I'm not just playing in silence. Huh. That sounds just like my mama's song. Zzz. Of course they're asleep. Hi, baby. It worked. Yes. Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, they dropped something. Should we take it? Isn't that stealing? Well, they were gonna steal from us, so... Power up! Ooh, we got a strawberry shake. Nice. Finders keepers. Hi, baby. Yeah, that means you can't hear game audio. We've been playing in silence this whole time, haven't we? Because it's showing that there's sound on my side. So y'all really can't hear the game sound even though OBS is telling me? It's quiet. Okay. Is it quiet now? That's as loud as it goes. Wow, that is peaking my audio, but okay. Okay, so at least the sound is working. I mean, the sound gets lower every time I talk, but that's by intent. So, how is that when I'm not talking? Alright, turned it back down, which is hilarious because this is the exact spot that it was earlier when people said they couldn't hear it. I turned it down, so now it's back to where it was a minute ago. I wanted to say what's going on with Tabletop Card Game Shop, and what is going on, Birch Tree? I have no idea, Zero Sniper. I blame OBS and Twitch and the fact that I'm a horrible streamer. Yeah, it might have been. It might have been Kagan, because the sound is very low, or the music is low right now. But yeah, tell me all about it, Birch Tree. Let me get through this dialogue, too, while you're typing. Hey you, where do you think you're going? We're just passing through. Ha! You can't pass through here. This is my forest. Really? Yes, I'm the Lord of the Forest, and I'm invincible. No, you're not. Alright, let's get this over with. Ringo, wait! He just said he's invincible! You don't really believe him, do you? There's one way to know for sure. I can use the word reveal to expose all of his attributes. That way, you will know if he has any weaknesses during a fight. What? No funny business. I'm out of here. Pah! Really? I didn't know you had reveal. I need to put that on you. Oh. Yeah, you better run. Some lord he was. Ooh. I didn't know that you had a reveal word. I need to make sure that's in my roster. So here's... Am I just blind? I don't see the word reveal. I see spell, cure, debuff, but I don't see reveal. Is that a pep up that she's equipped? No. Interesting. So does... Yeah, yeah, I guess it's there, but I haven't gotten it yet. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Who's got a stone to see if the bird's immortal? You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. So people are really critical and theorize that the game was just a money grab. Not gonna lie, I kind of worry they could be right. But there is a sort of dev person replying. Are you talking about on Steam, Birch Tree? Are you talking about on Steam? I'm curious. Tabletop card game. So what exactly is the... Okay, what's the name of it, Birch Tree? Is it Trading Card Shop Simulator? A cheap game. It's only $5. Mostly negative? Oh boy. Biology game or math? Biology or game? ECG Card Shop Simulator. It's like House Flipper. ECG Card Shop Simulator. Huh. That's actually a really good word pun there, Kajin. I think I know why they're calling it a cash grab, Kagan. I think I know why. I think they're confusing it with a different game. Holy crap. I think I know why. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no, I think I know why. I think I know why. And this warrants actually pulling it up, too. Hang tight a second, chat. This is why you have to be really careful about stuff that you get on Steam. So, there's no sound on this. There's no sound on this. But look at this trailer. Yeah, let's just look at this trailer. Uh-huh. Well, and that's not the point I'm trying to make, Kajin. That's not the point I'm trying to make. But this is a game on Steam called Trading Card Shop Simulator. So then I looked up Also, can I point out this? Look at this. Trading Cards Shop Simulator. And I look up TCG Card Shop Simulator. Yeah, I know. But it's almost identical. And look at the trailer. The question is, Birch Tree, which one's the clone? The question is, which one's the clone? Because I think the first one here, the Trading Card Shop Simulator, is the clone. But I understand why people might say it's a cash grab. Because this one's a cash grab. Where this is the actual game. I think the problem here, Birch Tree, I think the problem here is that people are getting the Fate game mixed up with the first game. Or OP Neon Games, Nostra Games. Now, the other question is, are these owned by the same people? Well, yeah, but the question is, Birch Tree, are they even referring to the right game? Because they might have these two games confused. But it also, as Kagan just pointed out, is probably someone just trying to stir up trouble. But yeah, that's crazy. Because this is obviously a clone of the real one. This is totally a clone of the real one. Like, I wonder, build your own card shop, turn a small local shop into a paradise for card collectors. Did they even bother changing the description on it? No, they actually did change the description. Which is good. At least they're trying a little bit. Well, that's also true, Kagan. That's also true. April 23rd, and they're complaining there's a lack of updates. It's only a month and a half. Or 2 months, rather. No, it's about a month and a half. That's not lack of updates. That is not lack of updates. That's just someone being impatient and trying to stir up trouble. Yeah, that's crazy how similar those games are. I mean, this one's obviously the ripoff. Oh, yeah. No, I agree, Kagan. I agree. Also, if this TCG Card Shop Simulator game is the one that you all are talking about, which it looks like it is, because I see that you own it, Kagan. Or that you want it or something. I don't know. It's only $13. What are you expecting? They're not going to give you a bajillion updates for a game that's that inexpensive. But yeah, people are very impatient these days. Wait, no, that was the yellow side of the video, ENA, who said that. I don't know what you mean, Kajin. Confusion of what game it is because they're replying on recent events and announcements in the card shop game store page. Then it's someone just trying to stir up trouble, Birch Tree. I would ignore them. That's unfortunately a common problem on Steam, too, is that people will review bomb things because they can, and they think it's funny, particularly with indie devs. Although Helldivers learned that one the hard way, that don't make the community mad at you. I don't know what you mean by starting to feel like a rug pull. We are gonna try a fast, wide, strong lullaby to see if I can pull this off. Let's see if we can put him to sleep. Fast, strong, wide lullaby. I just ended the battle in 1 round. Oh, yeah, no, that's people being impatient and being kind of jerks. That's just people being impatient jerks. lack of added content. I mean, it's a $13 game being made by an indie studio. Chill. That's the way I feel about that comment, Birchtree, is that it's a $13 game made by indie devs. Probably less than 10 people are making that game. Chill. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah, Lullaby is very overpowered. We're going to be using that one every round. We are going to be using Lullaby every round that I possibly can. Yeah, I'm with Kagan. I'm with Kagan on that one, Birchtree. Those are the kind of reviews and messages that I immediately ignore. Those kind of things I immediately ignore because they're not even trying to contribute to a conversation. They're just being a problem. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, Birchtree, the longer you are in the gamescape, the more that you are going to understand that that is a very common thing. Unfortunately, that kind of behavior in the gaming world is extremely common. Like, we're not even going to talk about some of the stuff that I am aware of in the gaming world. Why people are already boycotting the new the new God of War game. It's already being boycotted and it's not even out yet. And it's for the dumbest reasons possible. People complaining about Kingdom Hearts 4 because they don't like the trailer that we saw yesterday. It's too much action. And that Sora's feet shouldn't be normal sized. It's like, you people need to find something better to complain about. Yeah. Okay, I don't know enough outside of what I can watch to witness the drama. Oh, yeah. And being a content creator and someone who genuinely cares about, like, the gaming industry and stuff like that, it's unfortunately not that uncommon. It's really not that uncommon. And it's kind of like anything in the world. You take the most negative comments and the most positive comments and throw them out. And you go with the ones that are kind of neutral and you'll get a genuine opinion then. Yeah, it does. It does, Zero Sniper. It very much reckons back to Yu Yu Hakusho and Inuyasha. 100% intentional. That is definitely the style this dev was going for. Just hope that one day they'll fix the in-game to keep dropping boxes. I keep needing them to clean up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and if there's a feedback form, Birchtree, send that to the devs on the feedback form. Because I know from personal experience, indie devs love it when you give them constructive feedback and not just your game sucks. Constructive feedback actually makes a huge difference. Particularly with small indie games. Oh, we're here. Welcome to the Witch's Coven. Whoopee. The map is acting up. Again? Talk about bad timing. That glow. It's the Wanderstar map. I knew it. Oh, she knows. You mean you knew about the map, Canella? Of course she knows, Red. You're the one who blurted it out. I had my suspicions when I found you two in the forest. But the fact that you were able to make it all the way here proves it. The Wanderstar map is the stuff of legends. And I believe you're the chosen ones who will put it back together. Chosen ones? What do you mean, chosen ones? Okay, this is freaking me out. Time to go, Red. I already mentioned 1/3 of the feedback in a comment on the most recent announcement. I would look for a feedback form, Birchtree, because leaving it in the comments doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to get it. Because they get so many comments every day on their games that they might not see it. It's much, much better and more beneficial if they have a dedicated feedback form to do the dedicated feedback form. Because they might not see it if you put it in the comments. Nice, Birchtree. Hopefully they see it. no, wait. Please don't go. All will be explained shortly. I say we run for it. Wolf, come on. Let's just hear her out. Canella, what is the meaning of this? Uh-oh, somebody's in trouble. Oh my god, look at the old witch lady. Mama Pasa, these are Ringo and Wolf. I met them in the forest. They were looking for the pieces of the Wonder Star map. And I believe they must be the chosen ones of legend. The chosen ones, you say? Red, look. The old lady has a piece of the map inside her cane. Yes, she does. Huh, so that's why the map was acting up. But why didn't it lead us straight here? It's our duty to protect the treasure you seek. So we laid spells in the forest to make sure only the chosen ones could find the way. Then that proves we're not the chosen ones. Pigtails led us here. Pigtails? You mean me? Wait, hold on. If the chosen ones are the only ones who can find the way, then maybe we were destined to meet Canella in the forest. Really? You're buying into it? Shh. Let the old lady speak. Well, if you really are the chosen ones, then you will have to prove your worth. This piece of the Wanderstar map was a gift bestowed upon us by the first spirits who visited our world in ancient times. Only the chosen ones will be allowed to take it from us. And how do we prove our worth? 3 trials. These trials, 3, were prepared long ago in honor of the first spirits. If you're successful, you will get a spiritual stone after each trial. Bring me all 3 stones and the map will be yours. Mama Pasa, will you let me accompany the chosen ones during the trials? Someone must be there to witness their amazing deeds. Very well, young one. But remember, you must not interfere with the trials. Come, we must prepare. This is silly. I love his ear flick. Smarty snore. I mean, it's not far from the truth. Remember when I said we go in, get the map piece, and get out? Aw, come on, Wolf. They think we're the chosen ones or something. Aren't you at least a little bit excited? No, of course not. Do you really believe that crap? Not like we have a choice. We have to go along if we want to take their map piece. Fine. Just don't let it go to your head. It's already big enough as it is. Hey. He really loves taking pot shots at me. No, and it's not like dedicated. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that the announcements are not dedicated to feedback. I get that. Yeah, she might be a new party member, actually. So you must have been guarding that map piece for a while, huh? Indeed, child. Can you tell us more about the map and stuff? Red, we have places to go. But, Wolf, aren't you at least a little bit curious? I'm sure the witches know a lot. We could ask lots of things. Right, Mama Pasa? Oh, yes. Well, they should be. It was a missing package. Ah, gotcha, Birchtree. So, yeah. Nope, I get you. Well, hopefully they see it. I hope that they see it, Birchtree. All right. Oh, yes. Would you like to know? Would you like to know more? What should I ask about? Ooh, fun. We'll ask about the first spirits. Tell me more about the first spirits. You said the trials were made in their honor, right? Ah, yes. It all began thousands of years ago, when the first spirits visited our world. Better sit down for this one, huh? Shush! You shush. Ahem. In the beginning, there was darkness. Then 3 stars appeared in the sky. The highest star, Zenith, created all life in one breath. The middle star, Azimuth, gave all life a place to dwell in one breath. And the lowest star, Nadir, imbued all life with spirit in one breath. It must have been breathless by the end of it, huh? Wolf. Come on, you know this is all nonsense. And what do you know about the creation of all life in the universe, young man? Well, I personally don't know much. But people who are smarter than me have been studying this stuff for hundreds, if not thousands of years. And what do they say? They say that everything in the universe comes from a tiny ball that exploded at some point. And maybe the spirit thing is weird, but that sounds even worse. Reality is always weirder than fiction, Red. Quite a pair of chosen ones we have here. Fun. Alright, well, we're gonna go to the store and see if I can't buy anything. I don't have a lot of coin, but we can try. Yeah, I should have asked about the chosen ones. Snake skin. Becomes a snake for a little while, negates poison status. Yeah, I already have that. Choco Girls, arepa, ice cream, everything bagels. Oh, everything bagels. Spigagato cola, more ice cream, and another everything bagel. Alright, I will have to see what else you have. What do you have? Actions, break. Nah. Break, deflect, suplex, endure, suplex, evade. Rock, iron, flame, rock, tremor. Deft. Ooh, that sounds fun. Giga. Ooh, I can't afford that, but I want it. Double heat, double. We'll get some healing items. Missed your question for a sec. I chosen ones. I want to say limited these shelves right now, but it should send those fractions to the shelves. The shelves are full. You don't have anywhere to put the boxes. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Kagan. It's probably the AI getting confused and it doesn't know what to do with things if the shelves are full. Power of Giga. Lot B stands for box storage. Huh. I wonder why they're not. I mean, maybe the AI of the NPCs just doesn't get that they're supposed to put the stuff there. Might be one of those things that the devs didn't think about. I guess we'll grab ice cream too. I don't have money now. Alright, well, that's it. I can only buy one thing. Now playing the theme of Phantom Giga from the fan game Deltarune. There's already fan games of Deltarune. I'm surprised, but not surprised, I guess. I'm surprised, but not surprised. I don't know if we have money to buy anything here. Aww. This joint really is everywhere, huh? Who's gonna say no to cheap food? True, but still, isn't this place kind of secluded? Yeah, now that I think about it. How do people even get food in here? Do you grow it yourselves, or... We do grow some of our food. We also receive shipments with food and supplies quite regularly. Huh. What kind of food do you grow? My grandma tried growing tomatoes once, but it didn't end well. For the tomatoes, I mean. I miss my garden. Because we ate them. What else are you gonna do with tomatoes? Well, I don't know. When you watch them grow, you kind of get attached, you know? Oh, I know what you mean. Right? Just eat your food, both of you. Before you try to make friends with it. Nice. Perfect. Haha, got you, Kajin. I was going to be briefly confused for identifying the music and stream or not. Well, yeah, no, they said it was from a game. They said it was from a game, Birch Tree. Yeah, they said that they were thinking about the reading their thing, playing the theme of Spantoon Giga from the fan game. Yeah, they just said that they were thinking of the song. And I'm just confused now too. Hey, mister. Would you like to grab a cup of coffee? Just the two of us. No. Excuse me? Wait, are you hitting on him? You know he's like ancient, right? No offense. No, you're right. Oh, excuse me. No, you're right. Now shoo, away with you. Don't shoo me. Ugh, it's just so hard to meet guys in the coven. Because we're all girls and all. Yeah, why is that? Are boys not allowed to be witches? I'm gonna roll my eyes at this. Well, traditionally, only women are allowed to devote their lives to worship the spirits. We did have a young witch once who turned out to be a boy, but since he was a special case, he was allowed to stay. What happened to him? He left shortly after he graduated. I was too young back then, so I really don't remember much of him. Oh, so you can leave. I thought you were all stuck here forever, you know, like a cult. Oh, not at all. Once you graduate, we can choose our own path. But most witches just end up staying here because they like living in the coven. As if. As soon as I graduate, I'm leaving the coven to become a real woman. So how about we postpone that coffee for a few years, huh? Not now, not ever. Rats. Oh, and I have the lyrics of a Kirby song. Oh, that's awesome, Kajin. Yeah, me too. Me too, Birch Tree. Also because male witches are wizards. I mean, in my opinion, Kajin, I think that is one of those cases of needlessly gendering something that doesn't need to be a gendered thing. Like, men can be witches, women can be wizards. Like, it shouldn't be a gendered thing. Just like tailor is not a gendered word, but people tend to differentiate tailor and seamstress. It shouldn't be gendered. I don't think that is a thing. It shouldn't be a thing, in my mind. But that is a crafty thing. A male witch is a warlock. And no, I'm not gonna bite you. I'm not gonna bite you, Melina. But I have been schooled that warlocks are the difference between a wizard and a warlock, if we're going to use the gender term for male magic practitioners. The difference between a warlock and a wizard is warlocks tend to deal more with not beneficial magic. Like, a wizard doesn't do harm, where a warlock will intentionally trying to harm people with magic. But that also means that women can be warlocks. Like, any magical practitioner that uses magic in a negative way, as in to harm people, can be considered a warlock. But again, that's just the way I interpret things. Do with that information what you will. Yeah. I take the practical source if they are unnecessarily gendered. Yeah. And honestly, Kagan, you hit the nail right on the head of why everyone has a different interpretation. It depends on what literary universes you were raised in. You just play a mud and ask a warlock, yeah. Where I played a lot of D&D, and witch wasn't really a D&D class. Warlock was always a D&D class, and it didn't matter what gender you were. And yes, I am seeing your messages, Birchtree. I just can't respond to 6 different conversations simultaneously. But yeah, I think everyone has an opinion about the whole witch, warlock, wizard thing. And nobody is wrong. We just all have different opinions. Yeah, I thought it was like sorcerer versus sorceress. Yeah. Which, again, I think sorcerer and sorceress are titles, not jobs. That's like waitress and waiter. You're doing the same job. You're just using a gendered noun for it. Well, pronoun. But yeah, I saw that you were lagging on your side, Birchtree, and then what did you miss? And I didn't see anything about an awe comment. Oh, now I see it now that I'm scrolling up. And yes, I see your pride emotes there, Birchtree. And those are adorable. I do see the pride emotes, and I appreciate those. Those are very cute. So yeah, those other 2 are Twitch emotes. I was like, where did those come from? Okay, those are Twitch emotes. I thought Warlocks got their magic from a being. Wizards got an intense years of study. Yeah, depending on what school or literary universe you're looking at, Zero Sniper. I mean, it's one of those things of everyone in every book and every author and every source has a different way of interpreting it. Yeah. And none of them are wrong. It's just what different people think of. Oh my, I have a headache, Jiro. I will be honest, I am kind of struggling today and I'm trying not to. Well, sometimes I do feel like if I don't respond to every single message that comes up in chat, people get offended too. People get offended. Yeah. It was a special case, yeah. I mean, there could be a multitude of reasons why the boy was pretending to be a girl to get into the coven. It could be that they were trans. It could have been the Mulan situation where they weren't allowed in unless they pretended. I doubt they'll elaborate on that storyline. There could be many, many, many different reasons why they did that. But it's not that all uncommon. I cannot tell you how many women who have pretended to be men just to get into the military and do stuff like that in time periods. And vice versa. Reverse Mulan scenario. It happens. It's a lot harder to pull off, though, Kajin. It's a lot harder for... the older you get, the harder it gets for a man to, in many cases, convincingly put on a female persona for the sake of, like, doing something. Which is unfortunate. Maybe it was Magnus from Chrono Trigger. Because they still allowed him to stay, it wasn't a boy who well, yeah, and that wasn't what I was implying, Birchtree. That wasn't something I was implying. It was, I'm sure, simply a scenario where he probably applied to get into the coven. They said, no, you're a boy. So he said, fine, put on a dress, and then got accepted to the coven. And when they found out, it's like, well, he can do magic, so he can stay. But a boy who didn't know he was a boy, that's not what they said. I don't believe that's what the dialogue said, but that was like 10 minutes ago, and I have no memory. And what is your news, Cassidy? What is your news? there was a way to go back and see dialogue. I thought there was. I could have swore there was a way to go back and see previous dialogue. And I don't remember what it was. Because I know I've accidentally clicked through stuff before, too. Ooh. Get some flavor text here. Oh, that's awesome, Cassidy. That's awesome. Archaeologists risk identify a number of women. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it happened a lot. And it happened a lot during the Civil War, too, in America. His name is Wolf, Cassidy. They were not very inventive with choosing his name. And no, there is not a Mrs. Wolf guy. In fact, I think he's actually gay. I'm pretty sure he was in a relationship with another character named Axe, who is male. Yeah, he is very attractive. I will not deny this. Alright, but we're getting some flavor text here. Apparently most of the witches were orphans brought there to become witches. I was just a baby when I got here, so this is all I've ever known. But, like, how is life here? How do you guys have fun? Well, most of us are young students. We go to school to learn about spirits and spells. Activities like choir practice, sports, and cooking. Oh, we also have a huge library. I could stay there for hours. It actually sounds idyllic. Wait, can you guys fly with brooms and stuff? No, we don't fly. You know, this place looks familiar somehow. Really. I was raised in an orphanage where we had to learn weird spirit stuff. I never paid any attention to it. Oh, you were raised by nuns by any chance? Yeah, I guess. Nuns? Really? Shut up. Nuns are a type of witch. The only difference is that they don't cast spells. Most witches here come from orphanages run by nuns. Hold on, what if you and Wolf came from the same orphanage? That would make you long-lost brother and sister, reunited at last. Alright, back off. You're a bit too chummy here. Interesting flavor text. Charles Destroyers is a trans guy in history. Yep. Way to describe being trans. Little boy, even if you don't realize until I think about it. Yeah, so she was raised by nuns. None of your business. And I believe Birch Tree, what Ajin was saying is that physically it is, I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up before I say something wrong again and get yelled at. I don't have the brain space to have good conversations today. And I don't want to argue with people today. Alright, this way you'll find the Trial of Cunning in honor of Nadir. The Spirit of Alteration and Master of all modifier words. It's a bit further away than the others, but this trial is my favorite. You ought to prove your worth by solving an ancient puzzle. And I love puzzles. Sure. Oh, look, it's the Spirit Pond. The what? The Spirit Pond. We call it that because the water is so clear that it makes your spirit show as your reflection. Interesting. It's also said that if you have a pure spirit, the pond might grant your wish. What does a pure spirit even mean? It means a good person with good heart, like me. Sure. A little full of yourself, aren't you? I'm sure the pond will grant your wish, Ringo. Her head is going to get too big for her tiny body if you keep encouraging her like that. Oh, wait. It already is. I'm going to switch your shampoo with dish soap one of these days. Whoa. What happened to your pure spirit? I'm going to show you what a pure spirit really means. If you fall into that pond, I'm not fishing you out. Shut up. Oh my, she's all fired up, isn't she? You get used to it. Yeah, Canella is totally going to become a party member. Right, Pond, let's see what you got. Power up. Oh, nice. 2 more actions. No playgrounds. What place for kids? Yeah, fair. Fair, caution. Raise my nuns. Laura, I picture someone who's physically a boy dressed as a witch. Yeah, and that's what I picture too, Caution. Yeah, and that's also true, Cassidy. That's also very, very true. And no, that was not what I was implying, Birch Tree. It's just that I am not awake enough to have a conversation. And I already feel like I have made people angry in chat today because I said something wrong. So I'm just not going to say things anymore, and I'm just going to play the game. I already feel like I've made people in chat mad today, and I don't know why. It's just a feeling. Yeah, very true, Cassidy. I'm angry constantly because I live in a... Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm actually going to take a break for a few minutes, chat, because I need hydration anyway, so I will be right back. All right. We are back. Hydration and snack acquired since it is a little after noon and I am obligated to have a snack at noon. Of course, now I can't get the snack open. All right, so let us continue this because I need to finish this chapter by the end of stream. Because there is no saving in the middle of a chapter. All right. Ha! Did you see that? Oh, what? I don't know if it's granted my wish or not, but I sure feel stronger. Thanks, Pond. I'm supposed to just take her word for that, or... No, it definitely did something. Pond works in mysterious ways. Right. Yeah, I just grabbed some fruit snacks. Not a real beneficial snack, but at least it's something. Yeah, I wish I could turn those off, Cassidy. Guys? What? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? What is it, Ringo? Look over there, near that tree. There's a bunch of shining lights. Fireflies, maybe? Oh, I see. Those aren't fireflies. That's a burial. A what? A burial. Don't worry, Ringo. It's not scary at all. Come on, let's go take a look. What? No! God, I can't remember the last time I had Doritos, Kajin. I can't even remember the last time I had Doritos. That's one of the forbidden foods when I go grocery shopping. And yes, we are talking snacks. That's morbid pigtails, even for you. Oh, you think there's someone buried there? That's what a burial usually means, yes. Oh dear, I can see how that would be scary. Yeah. I guess I should have been more specific. A burial means buried treasure. Spirits will sometimes gather near a spot on the ground when there's something valuable left behind. Oh. How valuable are we talking about? Gold, jewels, that kind of stuff? Huh, sometimes. And what are we waiting for? See what we can have here. Red, catch. Nice. Oh, nice. We got the reveal thing. Beautiful. Huh, I guess that's not so bad. So if this is what you call burials, then what do you do when people die? Cremation. Ah. Stop talking about dead people, okay? Now that is dark. Spätzle. Huh. Spätzle really isn't a snack, though, Jiro. Because if what I'm thinking about, Spätzle is that, like, the stuff that you serve with a pork tenderloin and stuff with, like, Parmesan and garlic and butter. Unless I'm thinking of a different kind of Spätzle. Oh, the Skeletor have any shiny raw? He might, Kajin. Pistachios. Yeah, I like pistachio ice cream. I'm not a big fan of pistachios, like, raw. I don't know why. Never have been.
Crafty, look who had 70 kibble bitties hidden under the couch. Kinda stale. I can't stop eating them. Here, you have them.
Well, thank you for the stale kibble bitties there, Cassidy. Thank you for that. I want to make it clear that while maybe the character is what the story and feel happy and want to put pride emotion chat as me. Well, no, I get that. I totally get that, Birchtree. I get that. And like I was saying earlier, is that everyone interprets things differently. And that is the unfortunate part of me having to read chat and chat reading chat and us not having a direct, like, voice conversation, is that things get lost in translation. And so unfortunately get lost in translation. Everyone has different interpretations and stuff, but like I said, I'm just not going to talk about it anymore because I'm going to say something bad and I don't want to do that today. Because I have learned very emphatically that having opinions is a bad thing. So I tend to keep them to myself. And I forget that sometimes on stream, and I shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Caution, exactly. Yeah, well, and I'm very glad that you felt included, Birchtree. I'm very, very, very glad that you felt included. All right. We got another dialogue scene. Yeah, probably. Probably, Cassidy. Are we there yet? Nope, just a bit further. Maybe we should play a game to pass the time. Great idea, Red. How about we play the quiet game? Huh, very funny. Oh, I've never played the quiet game before. How do you play? Well, oh, I know. How about we play 20 questions? Pass. I spy? Hard pass. Truth or dare? Seriously? Well, work with me here. Some of my classmates like to tell spooky stories to pass the time. Now that sounds like fun, right, Red? Come on, Pigtails, let's see what you got. No, you don't have to. All right, let's see. Have you heard the story of the Screaming Lady of the Woods? No. According to the story, there was a lady who used to visit these woods at night to meet with her lover. But one night, she found her lover in the arms of another woman. And what happened then? Well, the lady was consumed by rage. She let out a piercing scream that was heard all over the woods. Her lover and the woman ran away, but they couldn't escape her screams and drowned in the river. And then the lady of the woods kept screaming until there was no air left in her lungs and died. Okay, end of story, right? No, not at all. They say the screaming lady is still lurking in these woods, looking for the lost souls of her lover and the woman. And if you're ever alone in the woods at night, she might take you instead and drag you all the way to the river, screaming until you drown. Ooh. Ah! Oh dear. Wolf, you're mean. Oh, that was just too good. Wolf? It's okay, Ringo. The Screaming Lady of the Woods doesn't exist. It's just a story. Right. As the wind whistles in the trees. Wolf, drop it. Oh, that wasn't me. Oh. That's probably the wind, right? Just the wind. Let's just keep going. Yeah, it's totally the wind. Yeah, and I'm loving it too, Cassidy. I am loving it too. It's a good aesthetic. Lots of lore dropping here. It's funny how some of the chapters are very fight heavy and other ones are very lore heavy. Whoa, look at this weird flower. Oh, I wouldn't get too close. Those flowers are a bit poisonous. Just a bit? Oh, but it's so pretty. I kind of want to take a closer look. What should I do? Don't touch the flower. Keep going. Well, I guess we should keep going. Smart choice. Pigtail's good sense might be rubbing off on you. No other places where you can find some beautiful flowers, Ringo. Hydrangeas are lovely this time of year. And there's the cherry blossoms, of course. Oh, and there's also the flesh-eating flowers. Oh, what? Now you have to show me those. Well, out of the fire into the frying pan. Oh, 100% caution. That's why I didn't poke it. It 100% looks like one of the poison flower ladies, which is why we didn't poke it, because I don't want to do another fight right now. I just want to finish this chapter. And we're going to be here for a while, unfortunately. Oh, we're back at the ship. Finally, we're here. Oh, are you going to love this trial? The puzzle you have to solve is carved in the ruins of the ancient shrine that... What is that? We crashed the ship into the shrine. Oh, hey, the smuggler. We found the way back to the ship. Huh. Looks that way, huh? Silver linings. That's your ship? But it's right on top of... Oh no! Canella, what's wrong? I think the ship landed on top of the trial. Oh, whoops! This is fine. This is all your fault, Red. Now we're never going to get that piece of the map. This is my fault. You made the landing. Because you were going to crash the ship. I said it's fine. You sure about that? Yes, because you're the chosen ones, of course. It's just one way to solve the puzzle, right? Ha 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 ha. By destroying it with our ship? Yes, it's a very ingenious solution if you think about it. I'll go look for the stone. It should be here, somewhere. Oh boy, I hope it's here. I'll help you look. Ah, found it. It's cracked. Oh, thank the spirits. It also looks like a Dragon Ball. Now, are you sure this is okay? Yes, you solved the puzzle in your own way. Now you have the spiritual stone to prove it. Let's just not mention that you destroyed the ruins of the ancient shrine just to get it. You say so. You should be grateful, Red. You were never going to be able to solve that puzzle anyway. Oh, shut up. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Birch Tree. Very akin to a real card shop. That's fine. But yeah, that's awesome, Birch Tree. I don't think we need to heal up. I've got 70 health. We're just gonna go with the next trial. Ah! This way you'll find the Trial of Mastery in honor of Azimuth, the elemental spirit and master of all elemental words. Yeah, exactly, Kajin. I want to prove your mastery over the elements and find the weakness of a fearsome creature. I really need to equip that reveal thing. Let's do that. Tune in next time to see if it's a dumb luck or a dumb curse. Alright, words. Reveal. And cure. Yeah, that's why I made sure to equip it. We're on the same wavelength there, Kajin. Is it worth fighting to get the treasure? Yeah, it's worth fighting to get the treasure. I just decided it is. I just decided that it's worth going for the treasure. Lullaby. And it's going to be a fast, wide, yep, a wide, fast lullaby. Hopefully we make them all go to sleepies. We'll see how broken Lullaby is. Yep, we just did it. Round 1 battle. God, if I can sleep the boss like that. I have a feeling that the game is not going to let me do that. I don't think the game will let me do a round 1 on the boss. Maybe. I kind of want Claw. No. That would be very broken if it worked for the boss, too. Hey, welcome on in, Chris. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah. I agree. Caution. Now, I mean, if Lullaby is its weakness, that is a possibility. That Lullaby might be its weakness, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that. We'll take Poison. We'll take Mighty, since I have slots for it. Pep up. I'm using the poison and resist toxic. Negates the poison. I mean, that gets me another claw, but it's really not that useful. I forgot that we had that other thing. Yeah, no, I'm going to, Kajin. Oh, we can just skip the dialogue. We won't. This might have something useful. Ugh, you're not useful. Hey, stop it! You're walking all over our picnic spot. Oh, I'm sorry. picnic spot, but there's nothing there. Well, we haven't finished setting it up. We're planning to have a tea party. You suck, lady. Oh, a tea party. How wonderful. What's a tea party? Ringo, you've never had a tea party before? I don't think so. What's so good about it? Well, you get to drink tea from a pretty cup and eat delicious desserts over a beautiful table with your friends. If you have friends. Yeah, mood there. I'm kidding. It's going to take us a while to finish up here. I'd ask you to join us, but it looks like you got places to be, so here, take this as a little souvenir. Hey, thank you for the bagel. That's actually useful. Thanks. We must have a proper tea party some other time, Ringo. Sure. Not sure if I like tea, though. Reminds me of being sick and Grandma forcing me to drink chamomile. Oh, but it wouldn't be a proper tea party if you don't like tea. How about a hot chocolate instead? It'll be a tea party if we drink from teacups. You're right. I never did a lot of tea parties as a kid for not having people to have tea parties with. Versus wish to try. Yeah. Yeah, that witch is intentionally designed to be obnoxious. Alright, well, let's see what we can do with this boss battle. Okay, that statue looks like something directly out of Laputa. That looks right out of Laputa. Now, I wonder if I can do this. I wonder if we can do a wide reveal and it will do both of them. That would be fun. Alright, go. Do it. Because I think that will do both of them now. Cool. I think that actually worked. That totally worked. Statue reminds of Monculus and My Singing Monsters. Wow. I haven't thought about that game in a while, Kajin. I used to play My Singing Monsters. And then I got tired of them constantly trying to get me to buy things. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Jab, spell, whip, punch. Okay, so you're weak to punch. Unreadable? Huh. Okay. So we're gonna have to hold on to spell to purposefully give them a weakness. No, I get the mechanic. She's weak to spell and punch. Alright, so we'll save punch for now. No, because they're not on cooldown right now. Ah, crap, I should have put block in here. Oh well. Combine with an elemental word to make one target weak against it. The effect lasts for... Do I have spell? Huh. I don't have spell. I thought I had spell. Okay. I thought I had spell. I guess I don't. Alright, she's not resistant to boot. So let's go ahead and do a boot to the head. Made for walking and kicking, 2 damage points, no cooldown. So we'll give her a boot to the head. And we will give her a... affects 2 targets, 2 points. We'll give her a great boot to the head. Oh, never mind. I don't have enough space for that. Fine. We'll just do a boot to the head then. There. Boot to the head. You're not resistant to that, so we'll just do that. You think of Jinx? I don't think Jinx counts as spell, unfortunately. This game's been pretty specific about the words it wants you to use, and I don't think that Jinx counts as spell. I also forgot to re-equip block. We may or may not win this battle. We'll see. Alright, so we know We know that she's weak to punch. Ugh. I didn't use punch last round, game. You've disabled all of my things. She did something that just hurt all of my attacks. And I wasn't paying enough attention to see what she did. Yeah, I didn't see what she did. I probably could have blocked that if I had a block spell, but I don't. Guess we just have to end the turn. There's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing I can do except for cure. Alright, give me my stuff back. Yeah, why aren't these coming off cooldown? Why are those not coming off cooldown? Grounded disables attack actions for every turn. Ah, okay. That's the problem. I didn't realize that's what grounded did. So that should take off grounded. There we go. I just had to take off grounded because I'm a potato. Okay, so let's try this. I have punch, because I know she's not weak to that. There's immunity to a family of elemental words. The effect is active until something reaches 0, because I can't read that yellow text. So, let's go ahead and do fire. Yeah, that's not going to help me any. Punch. Fast. There. A wide fire, fast punch. We'll try that. I have... Oh, nice, Batman. Nice. I turned out a sack while you're fighting Bully Girl. Because this is the end boss of the area, Birch Tree. It's the end boss of this area. Alright, so she was weak to that. He's not in the realm of... I really wonder if Lullaby is going to work on these guys. I doubt it. It won't fit. I mean, I can make it fit. Yeah, I should not have used that point. Oh well. Just out of curiosity, we're gonna see if this works. It might. I'd laugh if it did. Interesting. Very interesting. Not that that's really helpful. Not that that's really helpful. Because it's probably not the same character, Birch Tree. There's only so many character models. There are only so many character models in the game. I don't know, Kajin. It was worth a shot. It was one of those it's worth a shot things. It didn't work. It was one of those it was worth a shot to try. Yeah. What I mean, there's only so many character models in the game that they can draw from. It's probably not the same person. It's just what the character model looks like. fast. Jinx. Combine with an elemental word to make the target weak against it. The effect lasts 4 to 6 turns. Okay, so yeah, that should work. Shame that I don't have multiples of that, but we'll make it work. Don't think that's going to make a difference. We're going to jinx him with fire, and then we're going to hit him with fire again. Yeah, no, that's what I did. That's what I did, Caution. Oh, nice. Congrats, Batman. Very nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying Dreamlight Valley. Yeah, I think everyone feels, most people feel that way about Gaston. That's fine. I think most people feel that way about Gaston. So we need to actually defeat the golem and just knock her out. Goodness gracious, he's on fire and he's poisoned. I'm not being very nice to this golem, am I? Yeah, now you grounded me. Yeah, we need to get together at some point. We need to get together at some point, Lav, so I can get you some gear. Yeah, hopefully your appointment went well, my friend. I do hope that it went well. Alright, fire is still on cooldown, so... let's go ahead and do punch. Because I need to knock her out anyway. No, I don't want fast. Let's do a special... punch. Where's punch actions? There we go. There, an extra strong special punch against her. Let's see if we can't knock her down a couple pegs. Yeah, that definitely knocked her down a couple of pegs. 15 points of damage, I'll take that. I'm gonna have to heal myself in a second. Alright, first things first. I don't know, can I cure myself? Or, yeah, that's on cooldown. So, that's fine. We'll just do... item. Yeah, we'll do an everything bagel. Why did that only heal 1 HP? What? Why did that only heal 1 HP? Yeah, I know, but I could have swore the Everything Bagel said 50. Did I not read that properly? I must not have. And there's nothing I can do right now either. Actually, no, there is something you can do. Punch. Fire. Fast. Wide. There we go. A wide, fast fire punch. That will hit everybody. And it'll hit him with the weakness. Yeah, I could have swore that Everything Bagel healed 50, but maybe I misread it. I knew she had a counter. Oh, I'm probably not going to win this battle at this rate. Please don't restore your health. That's rude. Fine, you can take 1 SP. Yeah, tasty corn patty filled with obscene amounts of cheese. Yes, please heal. You know, that one healed properly. I wonder if it was because I had the grounded status. Nope. I wonder if it was because of the grounded status that it did that. Alright, you are still... No, you're not weak to fire. Well, I hit him once with fire. That should be enough. There, we'll do Mighty Fire Punch. Yep, take her out, please. We'll get you for that. Yeah. I'm only going to get a couple more points on you, and then you'll be in the surrender range. So, I just need to survive right now. Right now, I just need to survive. So, let us do... Fire... Oh, let's see. 5 extra points when used alongside Strike Punch. Fast. Special. So that will bring her down. See, now the problem here is that I don't want to kill the girl. I don't want to kill Miss Witch. This might or might not work, because I'm trying to get the witch to surrender, but if I bring her below 6, she'll be in the death range, not the surrender range, so I might have to heal her with a lullaby. This gets complicated, but we're going to try this and see if it works. I thought I was hitting both targets. No, you're not. Actually, you know what? This won't work. Oh, there. Now it won't kill either of them. Now it won't kill either of them, but then I can just target the golem by himself next round. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, that brings her into surrender range. And if I do a boot... Okay, fine. If I do a kick... He's not immune to anything. Well, wait. Change attributes when paired with witches. They manifest the Earthfire. He might be resistant to that. He might actually be resistant to that. So I am going to do boot. Because that should kill the golem, and now they can surrender. Ooh, okay. I thought I wasn't going to win that. Right, bro, this guy offered a great card that's all busted and ready 2 for a card. Mine. And undamaged like is crazy. I don't follow Birch Tree, but I don't really get collectible card trading and all that. We got a new word. Shocker. You'd like hang out, you know? No. Become immune to wind actions and resist tornado. Sure, I'll equip that. I'm kind of surprised we won that. I expected to die. Because I am not on my game anymore. Oh, you did it, Ringo. Yeah, it was a piece of cake, right, Wolf? Of course, this would be the easiest trial for a musclehead like you. Hey. Then we gotta get something stone, right? Oh yes, the spiritual stone. There it is. And this one's not cracked. Ooh, shiny. I've been meaning to ask, do these things do anything? Not really. It was a glorified paperweight. Oh, I like it. It's shiny. Maybe I could use it as a bedside lamp. Might as well call them triviality stones. Please don't let Mama Pasta hear you say that. In a car shop, you can grade cars to get a rating based on what condition they're in. Gotcha, Birch Tree. Yeah, I made the mistake of trying to understand how trading cards work because I had some Pokemon cards to sell. And it just very much confused and frustrated me. Because the biggest thing that I didn't understand is why is a raw card more expensive than a graded card? You don't really have money to buy anything. Well, I can buy something. I'm talking about real life. And what do you mean I skipped dialogue, Kajin? Friendlier? No, stop it. Got you. Oh, I read that wrong. I was thinking of the price of the bagel. Removes all status effects and negates them for 5 turns. It heals 1 HP. Okay. Yep, that was totally on me for being an idiot. I read that wrong. Right, we're gonna grab the takoyaki. Not a lot of healing items in this particular section. There was a speech bubble I ignored. I'm aware I ignored it. I wanted to get back and get healed before I did that. Is there something wrong with your food, Ringo? Oh no, it's really good, but... Where's the meat? Oh, there is none. We're all vegetarian here. What? Oh dear. Hey, keep it down. Let a man eat in peace. No, I'm aware that I skipped a speech bubble. I just didn't feel like doing it. And I can't go back and do it now, unfortunately. Take that treasure, though. Yeah, I thought I could go back and do the speech bubble. I guess it's not going to let me now. Oh, well. That's the nice thing about this game, though, is it has a little bit of that roguelike aspect to it, where when I play it again, I can go back and look at all that stuff. Because you never get the same playthrough twice. Alright, this way you'll find the Trial of Boldness in honor of Zenith, the spirit of action and master of all action words. You have to face a dark maze and find your way to return with the spiritual stone. But yeah, those dialogue bubbles are just lore anyway, and I don't mind missing 1 or 2 of those. They are not necessary. Ooh, that's cute. What was that? It's just a shadow red. I don't like this. Don't worry, Ringo. My light spell can help us break through the darkness. I can also cast light during battle so you can see your opponents. Thanks, Canella. We couldn't do this without you. I thought the old witch said you couldn't interfere with the trials. Oh, well. Hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, you're part of the team now. Oh? Whatever. Let's go find that stupid stone and get out of here. There's a speech bubble up there that we could do. I don't know why you even really need the light spell. Like, I can see just fine, game. Audio, please don't do that. Let's see what this dialogue is. Oh, look at me, poor wretch. Alone in the dark and out of breath. Hello, miss. Are you all right? What is this? A light? Could it be? A lighthouse to guide me through the dark sea. Why are you talking weird? Oh, it's poetry. Hello? I wouldn't expect you to get it. Sure, but what are you doing here in the dark all alone? Well, some of us like to be alone in the dark. But that's not it. I'm cursed. Cursed? It's not that big of a deal. It goes with my aesthetic, really. But what does it do? Depends on the curse. Apparently, it makes you weak to all types of action and attacks. So I'm just waiting here for the curse to pass. Oh, I could help with that. I could use the word cure to get rid of the curse. Thanks, but no thanks. Being cursed is great for my poems. People will do the weirdest things for art. Indeed. You're not wrong. And yeah, it does look like there's multiple goals in this area, but I think that's part of the whole it's a maze. I think that's part of the whole it's a maze thing, is that they're going to give us multiple goals to try and trick us into thinking we're going the right way, or they're false goals. They also might be false goals. I took a break recently, SiriBot, and I've only got like an hour left. Oh, this is unfortunate. I literally can't see. Huh. It's also unreadable, which is fun. Probably because of that, but I don't have a light spell. Alright, well this is going to get interesting. Oh, I do have light. Turns actions and the light actions, plus 2 points, low chance of inflicting blind for 2 turns. Alright, well let's do that. Let's do Light Claw. We'll do a fast... Special... There we go. A sharp, special, fast Light Claw. Let's see how that goes. Why are you doing that? Please don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if this works. Like, I'm hoping that this will light up the arena. Ow. Hey, look at that. She was weak to claw. Resistant to light, but weak to claw. I could try. Why not? Let's try this. Alright, so she's weak to claw, so we'll do that again. Let's see. We'll do an extra sharp. We'll do a break sharp extra claw and see what that does. Because that should do a ridiculous amount of damage. Yeah. That's actually going to do too much damage. No, it is not grammatically correct. Very few things in this game are grammatically correct. Alright, so she's weak to it. Hold on. Man, that sharp really makes a difference. What was it that was making it so damaging? What's 23 minus 15? That would bring it down to 13, and 13 minus 5 is what, 7? Well, also different words. Different words will change how this goes. What did I do last time? Actually, I'm curious. Does order of operations change it? Extra special sharp. So if we do special sharp, well, that's still the same. Do extra sharp special. I know, they're all coming out to 15. I think that'll put her in the right range. That should be roughly 7 if I'm counting correctly. Yep. Now she surrenders. Done. Yeah, as long as it's between 6 and 16, we were fine. As long as this was between 6 and 16, we're fine. I'll take that. Alright, I need to equip those pep-ups. There. Now, we'll go for the treasure. Treasure get. Nice. Treasure get. Ooh, turns actions into air actions. That's fun. Okay, so it's a circle. I don't know. I mean, let's go do that word bubble, because I know... I don't want to do that. Let's go do the word bubble, just so people don't poke me about it. Oh, I can't even get to it. I can't even get to that word bubble. How do you get to that one? Oh, it's the other pathway. Okay, well, we're not going through a fight just to get a word bubble. But yeah, let's see what this goal is. It might be a false goal. This might be a red herring. There, I see it. This has got to be it. I think that's just a shiny rock, Ringo. Aw, come on. I thought you said you'd help us, Pigtails. Did you know where the stone is? Sadly, no. These trials were prepared hundreds of years ago. Yep. I really have no clue. All I can do to help is use my light spell. It's alright, Canella. Even if you knew where the stone was, we should be able to find it on our own to prove our worth. Right, Wolf? We're already kind of cheating with the light thing, so... don't worry, Ringo. I'm sure you'll get the chance to prove your worth. You say so. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Caution. It wouldn't surprise me if they made me go through all of them. But we've got another goal over... Yeah, I got a fight to get to it, though. Oh, well. We might have to do all 3 of the goals. We'll see. We might have to do all 3. Alright, so we have to do light first. So let's go ahead and grab a light. And we want it to be fast, special. Yeah, unreadable because I can't see them. Sure, we'll do claw again. Why not? Alright, let's see what that does. Probably, Caution. It would not surprise me if they made me go to all 3. Alright, so she is resistant to punch. That's great, because I didn't use punch on her. I used claw. Classic kick. We could try lullaby. Why not? Let's see if we can do a lullaby. Worth a shot, right? Goodness gracious, I love lullaby. I wonder if I should just do lullaby on the first round every time we go through these. Or do, like, light lullaby. I might try that next time. Do a light lullaby. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Caution. Hey, is this the stone? That's just a regular rock. Can we pretend it's the actual stone and get out of here already? Wolf. What? I bet we can clean it, polish it up a bit. The old witch won't know the difference. The spiritual stones are imbued with a special kind of energy. Malapasa would be able to tell it's not the real stone. Come on, Wolf. Stop trying to con your way out of this one. We're doing this. I'll keep the rock, though, as a backup. Oh, we could keep it as a pet. I'll call him Rocky. Aw. Come on, let me hold Rocky. No way. Get your own. Cute. Use the bubble without having text to do anything with a wire. Yeah, possibly. I think I am just gonna start using... Nope. I am just gonna start using a lullaby on the first round. Like, it's such a useful ability. And unbeknownst to me, and surprisingly, it actually works. Like, usually when you get an attack like that, it's very not reliable. Usually an attack like that is not particularly reliable on if it's going to hit or not. But it seems like the game is very generous about Lullaby. So we're just gonna try this. So we're going to do a wide... Yep. A fast, wide, light lullaby. So that way if there's anything out there that I can't see, which is only one enemy here, it works every time. How dare. Yeah, I'm just gonna peace. That gets me more honor points. Honor points, by the way, are what we spend at the end of the chapter to get ourselves more items and words. It is a currency. So getting a lot of honor is actually a good thing. Oh, that's an amazing one. Yeah. All right, I am going to ditch. Oh, yeah, we're going to ditch Venom Sucker, and we're going to take 2 for all. Yeah, that's a really nice pep up that he gave me. Has 12 block points as defense. Damage received will decrease BP instead of HP. Take that. And we'll take that. Okay, that's funny. The oppressive power of the law. 5 damage points against 2 targets. I love that. Iron, sure. Don't know if we'll need rust in this world, but you never know. And we'll grab Shocker and Large. Alright, so there's our third goal. Hopefully this is the last one. Rico, we did it! There's the stone. Finally. Afraid of the dark, huh? No, it's just, you know, my mind playing tricks on me. If you say so. Just go pick up the stone and let's get out of here. Here it is. Don't tell me you have to walk in the dark all the way back. Oh, not at all. The darkness should dissipate now that we have the stone. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Caution. I was kind of expecting that, though. It's pretty standard trope to do that. See? The darkness is already fading. Now it'll be easier to find our way back. Well, how the way back is just a straight line. Because a certain someone really can't tell left from right. It was dark, okay? I could barely see my own hands. And that sounds delicious, Lav. Speaking of hands, if you're not good with directions, I could teach you the left-hand trick. You know, the left-hand trick doesn't work. And you know why the left-hand trick doesn't work, chat? Because I was this kid. Hang tight a second. Wait, it doesn't... Not for me, Caution. And I will show you why. I just have to turn on the Kigu camera. No, it's not a Smash Mouth reference. It's an old trick that they teach you like in kindergarten or first grade. But here's the problem. The left-hand trick is when you hold up your left hand, and remember my camera is mirrored, it makes an L with your left hand, right? So when they taught me this trick, I did this. Like, when they taught me the trick, they're like, but both of my hands make an L. Both of my hands make an L. And the teacher was like, no, that's not how you do the left hand trick. And it turned into a big thing with the teacher because I'm like, but they're both L's. I don't understand. How do I know which one's my left hand? Yeah. I mean, the idea is you're supposed to do this. The idea is that you're supposed to do this, so then you know that this is your left hand. Again, remember my camera's mirrored. But I was that smart ass kid that when they taught me the trick, I did this. And I'm like, but I don't understand why. Like, they're both left hands. I don't understand. Needless to say, that was the first indication that I was, yeah. Well, and try and convince a person in first grade or kindergarten of why that's wrong. Angry teacher, yeah. I wasn't trying to be. I honestly wasn't trying to be Zero Sniper. But that was one of the first signs of why they ended up putting me in a learning disability, many learning disability classes throughout my elementary and middle school tenure, because I did stuff like that all the time, and you couldn't convince me why it was wrong. They're like, but that's not what you do, little crafty. Like, if you hold up your hand, it's an L, and I'm like, but they're both L's. If you're ambidextrous, yes. If you're ambidextrous, JD, yes, you do forget which one's supposed to be dominant. And considering most schools will force you to be right-handed, at least in the time span that I grew up in the 80s and 90s, they would force left-handed kids to write right-handed. They don't do that anymore in most schools. Now, yeah. Tell me about it, Caution. Tell me about it. I'm a lefty with both my hands and my eyes, yeah. Yeah, and it also is a problem when you're ambidextrous because you don't know which your dominant hand is. And I am mildly ambidextrous. I can't write ambidextrously, but I can do everything else ambidextrous, which is very strange. Hold the hands out like you want to warn someone. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get that, Birch Tree, but like I said, try to explain that to someone in kindergarten or first grade. And it just, as an adult, I understand that obviously you're supposed to put your palms out. Um, but yeah, as a little kid, you couldn't convince me. You couldn't convince me that I didn't have two left hands. Yeah, that happens. That happens, Caution. My eyes are very different prescriptions as well. I'm basically blind in my right eye. My left eye isn't as bad. But no, I get that. They forced me to write right-handed. I started using my left hand to write mirrored. Yep. Yeah. And thankfully, they don't really do that in schools anymore. Unless, like, you're in a Catholic school or a private school, then I think they still do force you to do that. But there's, although it's a lower statistic that you are left-handed, like, it's totally valid. Some people are just left-handed. It's the way the world works. But yeah, that was, like I said, Caution, that was just one of the many things that ended me up getting into LD classrooms. At least now as an adult, I understand why. Oh, nice, Birch Tree, nice. Yeah, they make sure others obey the rules. My officers makes me focus. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You and I would not have gotten along in school then, Caution, because I was always breaking the rules. And the answer to why did you do that, little crafty, was I was curious. A lot of times that was my answer, is that I got bored, and whenever I got bored, I would find ways to entertain myself. And if entertaining myself was reading a book while the teacher was talking, great. If entertaining myself was writing my name and alcohol on the table and then setting it on fire because I was curious if it would work, was also a thing that happened. Because I was curious if it would actually follow the path of the alcohol. It does, by the way. I was a gremlin, but not on purpose. Like, I got into so much trouble and mischief when I was in school. and none of it was intentional. It all basically boiled down to was I was bored and curious and had no outlet for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we figured out that I was slightly ambidextrous, Lav, is I can, when we did bowling, I was in a bowling league as a kid, and I would routinely bowl left-handed. And they're like, "Wait, but you're right-handed." I'm like, "But I bowl left-handed." And they're like, "Can you bowl right-handed?" "Yeah." "So you're ambidextrous." "Probably." I don't know. I'm 10. Yeah. No, I get you there. I get you there, Caution. All right. Anyway, all you have to do is make an L shape with your thumb and index finger, and you always know which way is left. Like this? That's the wrong hand. She just did what I did. Okay, she totally just did what I did. That's the wrong hand. The L is backwards, see? Oh, right. I know you mean well, pigtails, but her reading skills aren't quite there yet. I can read just fine. Okay, but why would you do that fire trick at school and not ask your family to test it so they can tell you how to safely do it? Because the alcohol burner was in front of me and the teacher wasn't paying attention. That's the short answer, Burstree. Is it was during one of my chemistry classes. I had finished the experiment and I asked the teacher if I could leave early. The teacher said no. Teacher said no, go finish your experiment, but I'm done with the experiment. Well, then sit there quietly until the rest of the class finishes. And I got bored. How's a 10-year-old even get allowed access to alcohol? Because I was in advanced science classes. I was in advanced science and advanced literature classes. But yeah, we were doing chemistry experiments. And we had, because we didn't use gas burners, we used the little alcohol burners. And I got curious. Because the teacher was like, be very careful because the alcohol will, if you get any alcohol on the table, because the flame will follow the path of the alcohol. And I was curious if I could write my name in it. You can. And it didn't harm anything. It just made a lot of light. It was funny, though, because when I was 24, my church had oh, yeah. Yep. And that's always fun, too. I believe that's called batting goofy. If you're batting left-handed, it's called goofy batting. And that messes pitchers up, too, because they don't know how to pitch to a left-handed person. Let a kid go if they're done. Yeah, well. That's not the policy my school had, Birch Tree. It was not the policy my school had. Because I would have happily just gone to the library, grabbed a book off the shelf or an encyclopedia, and just started reading. I did that a lot. Why does Goofy bat? I don't know, Kajin. I don't know. I believe that's what it's called. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's what it's called because it's the same thing in skating and surfing, is that if you surf with your left foot forward, it's called goofy. Why? I don't know, but I'm 99% sure that that's the correct term. Anyway, I'm distracting myself. Oh, hey. It means we all have the spiritual stones, right? Yes, congratulations. I always believed in you. Huh. I guess we really are the chosen ones. Right, Wolf? Wolf. Whatever. Let's just go get the map piece and get out of here. Oh, but you can't leave just yet. There'll be a celebration in your honor. Food, music, dancing? Oh, please, you must stay. At least for a couple of days? I don't see why not. Wish you could have experienced that kind of school and had a nice chill time. Yeah. That wasn't a thing back in the 80s and 90s, Burstree. Was not a thing in the 80s and 90s. Still isn't in a lot of schools, particularly public schools. With little crafty types on their own, they get bored and do stuff at the first. Yeah. Well, and you know what's funny, Melina? I had one teacher in 5th grade that figured it out, that I would act out every time I got bored. And if I started like acting out in class, he would hand me a book and tell me go read. And it worked every time. Like, I will put it this way. I still remember that 5th grade teacher to this day. And had I known when it happened, I would have gone to his funeral. Like, dead serious. That teacher made that big of an impact in my life because he was the first one that figured out, wait a minute, maybe she's bored. And he gave me things to do. And it was amazing. Like, 5th grade completely changed my opinion about school because school actually became fun in 5th grade because I wasn't constantly frustrated and bored. And he also talked to other teachers and, like, figured things out like, okay, keep her in normal math classes, but put her in higher science and literature, and maybe she'll stop acting out in class. And lo and behold, I stopped acting out in class because I wasn't bored. Oh, that's awesome, Kajin. I remember middle school and grade school. Yeah, not ours. Not ours, but I was also a strange child. I'll freely admit that. All right, absolutely not. We're leaving right after we get the map. But Wolf, we're the chosen ones. I need to finish this. Did you really fall for that? We're liars, Red. That's what we are. And we're not the chosen ones. We just happen to be here because you nearly crashed the ship. Admit it. We've been lying from the start. Oh, it's starting to bother, Wolf. You only got this far because Pigtails was holding your hand. Sorry, I need to actually finish this because we're getting close to the end of Strem. And I cannot go long today. Pigtails is holding your hand every step of the way. Oh yeah? What do you know? You're just bitter because you've never done anything worthwhile with your life. Ouch. You'll never be more than a good-for-nothing thief. Oof. Ouch. That was mean, Ringo. All right, then. This good-for-nothing thief is not leaving without the map. Give me the stones. Hey! I'm going to get that map piece from the old lady, and then I'm going right back to the ship. If you're not there in 15 minutes, I'm taking off without you. Fine. Fine. Ooh. Oh, dear. Ugh. Why does he have to be such a jerk? Ringo, I'm sorry. I hope this wasn't my fault. I should have assisted. And don't you dare blame yourself. You're the only person who's ever made me feel like I'm special. Oh? I don't want to admit it, but Wolf's right. We're not the chosen ones. We can't be. Because I'm just me, simple and ordinary me. I can tell because there's someone really special, or there's someone in my life who was really special. Compared to him, I've always felt like I wasn't enough. But you really believed in us, didn't you? So I didn't want to disappoint you. Because you probably don't want anything to do with someone who's been lying to you this whole time. That's not true. Even if you're not the chosen ones, even if it's all a lie we've been telling ourselves from the start, I'm lucky to have met you. And I think that's even more special than any chosen one could be. What do you mean? Well, the chosen ones are destined to come here. So that makes it a certainty. But you aren't, so that makes it what? A 1 in a million chance that your ship would crash here? That you would find me in the forest? In a universe of endless possibilities, we could have missed each other. So easily, and yet here we are, together. Oh. You know, when I was little, I once got lost in the forest. I was all alone in the dark, so I decided to sing. I hoped someone would hear my song and look for me. But nobody came. That must have been awful. It was. I've never felt so alone. But then something amazing happened. The spirits of the forest appeared before my eyes and guided me all the way back to the coven. After that, I was never afraid to wander alone in the woods. Because even if no one cares to look for me, I don't want to miss the chance of something amazing happening again. Like when I met you and Wolf today. Yeah, it really was amazing, huh? I really thought you were a ghost. You know, if you ever get lost again, you can count on me to come looking for you. Oh, thank you. Aw. Wait. Why is everything getting dark because Wolf left with the stones? What? Silence can assume must celebrate. Yeah, exactly. What's the child doing while dangerous off with? Same child who just wants to chill and read. Yeah, I was yeah. I was a many-faceted child. There were reasons why I liked reading. It was my way of escaping reality. Everyone's having fun. I just finished up and oh, nice, very nice, Chris. Wait, why is Ringo so mean? Because Ringo's a child, that's why, and Ringo doesn't quite understand. Not to mention Wolf is being a little bit of a jerk. About night. Yeah, no, and they are fighting about staying. Wolf wants to leave immediately. Ringo wants to stay. Yeah, and that's true. There is fake it till you make it. And I agree with you, Cajun. Caution. Sorry, caution, not Cajun, caution. And that I think is exactly what they are doing, in my opinion. All right, why is everything getting dark? Oh, Ringo, look up. Uh-oh, pirate ship. Oh, that's a big pirate ship. Uh-oh, Wolf was right. Whoa, that ship is huge. This can't be good. Yeah, the pirates found us somehow. Huh. It almost looks like a ship about to drop anchor at sea. Anchor? Wait, I recognize that thing. That's Axe's ship. Wolf was right. The pirates were following us. Pirates? That's kind of a long story, but they're looking for the map as well. We have to go back to the Coven and make sure everyone's okay. Come on, let's go. Uh-oh. Also, welcome on in, Terrell. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? We are making progress in this game. I don't know if it's good progress, but we're making progress. Oh, wrong way. It's a space opera, Birch Tree. It is a space opera. That's why there's a flying pirate ship. Another cutscene. Oh no, the pirates got Wolf. And Mama Pasa too. What are we gonna do? I don't know. Let's try to get closer. We have given you what you wanted. Please, leave this place. Wow, they took her map piece. Captain, maybe we should... Don't let those crocodile tears fool you, darling. Who is the captain of the ship, and why does he sound attractive? Oh. Oh! She is attractive! Okay! Jezebel. I know for a fact that there's another piece nearby. But thanks to the witch's trickery, I can't seem to find the way. Ooh, she has seen things. I love that her hair looks like octopus tentacles. Bring it to me. Now. Okay, Birch Tree. Give me a moment and I'll explain what a space opera is. Look, the witches clearly don't have any more pieces. And you already got mine. If you ask me, I think you're wasting your time. Don't take me for a fool, handsome. I know you're not traveling alone. Yeah, that was before. I don't play well with others, so I ditched the kid. Do you see her anywhere? He's protecting me. Wolf! Except for I'm too dumb to realize he's protecting me. Oh, damn it. The Mouth of Babes. He doesn't have the map, I do. Leave him alone. That's so. Red, stop it! Just let him go and I'll give it to you. Heh, that's cute. I really don't feel like letting him go just yet. How about this? If you come forward with the map, maybe I won't accidentally poke his eye out, Ugh, that's sharp. Okay, just please don't hurt him. That's a good girl. Axe, take her to a cell. But, come on, she doesn't have anything to do with this. You better worry about yourself, handsome. You're coming with me. Wait, what are you gonna do to him? I gave you the map like you wanted. Captain? I believe I gave you an order, darling. Do I have to repeat myself? No, Captain. Stop. Let me go. Wolf! Well, this took an unexpected turn. Ringo. Oh, Pasa, we have to save them. You cannot interfere, child. If this is the will of the spirits, there is nothing we can do. But it can't be. Ooh, is this the end of the chapter? Oh, that's a mean end of the chapter. That's a mean end of the chapter, game. Dang, I wasn't going to leave you all on a cliffhanger, but now I'm leaving you on a cliffhanger. That's a mean spot to end the chapter. Wow, okay. Wow. Captain's conviction, Jezebel versus Ringo. A captain's conviction, Jezebel versus Ringo. Ringo's heart is full of regret as she is separated from Wolf and thrown back into a cell. Will she be able to rescue Wolf from the clutches of Captain Jezebel? What choices will Axe make between love and duty? And what is that strange sound coming from the vents? Wow. That's crazy. All right. Well, we got to do some leveling up, but let me explain what a space opera is for Birch Tree. Space opera is a genre of games and movies and books, for that matter. The easiest explanation is Star Wars is considered a space opera. It is pretty much representative of like having futuristic aspects like spaceships and space battles and stuff like that, but with other very archaic things, like in the case of Star Wars as an example, they use swords to fight with. So it's kind of like that juxtaposition of futuristic and kind of medieval at the same time. yeah, exactly, Caution. But yeah, a space opera is a genre of movies and games where this is very firmly in the space opera kind of thing, because you get the kind of archaic things of their sword fighting and fist fighting and all that fun stuff. But then they go into space and they're flying spaceships, but the spaceships look like pirate ships. Another example of a space opera would be the Disney Treasure Island, where it's set in space instead of at sea. Yeah, it's just a certain genre of movie. Trying to think of what other space operas are that aren't animes, so you might know them. I mean, Outlaw Star is a space opera. Cowboy Bebop is a space opera. Big O is... No, I think that one happens on the Earth, so that one's more of a mecha anime. Captain Harlock, that's another space opera. Definitely the space opera. Space Dandy. You could argue that Gurren Lagann is, but Gurren Lagann is more of a comedic space opera, if it is a space opera. But yeah, it's just a genre, and there's many subgenres within the genre. With the word siren and J. Gotcha, Kajin. Copper doesn't want your flop like a fish. Hey, when people start believing everything controls everything and everything happens for a reason and people have no autonomy. Yeah, I'm with you there, JD. Well, I mean, Fifth Element contains a space opera in a space opera. But yeah, Fifth Element's another one. I would call Fifth Element a space opera too. Because opera doesn't mean like it's a musical with like a whole bunch of singing and stuff in it. It's a genre. Snack. What does snack do? Use 2 items from inventory. Items not affected. Huh, interesting. I don't know if I would need 2 items. Ooh, reduces all current cooldowns by 3 turns, adds 1 block as a defense. I kind of like that. So we're going to grab Meditate, because that's a fun thing to grab. And now I'm spending my honor points to up my word count and all that. Radical, 4 points to any action. That's nice. It's got a 3-round cooldown. Plus 5 points with a 5-round cooldown. Tough. Okay. Huge. All opposing targets. Ooh, that's only a 2... God, that's 3 slots, though. Hard. Actions are 30% stronger if the target has BP. Ooh, that actually might be useful. And Wild. 4 points to any action effect, but inflicts 2 damage to self. Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll skip that one. Flame Wave, Rock, Electric Tremor, Dragon. Turns actions into ultimate fire actions. 7 points. High chance of inflicting burn. That might be useful in certain cases, but we'll see if I have money for it when I'm done. Oh my god, I miss watching Fifth Element because it was a good one. It still is a good one. Yeah, what is this, Pokemon? I would like more items.
Space!
And yeah, spice! I was just listening to a... I was just listening to a video yesterday about Tim Curry. That man has led a very interesting life. I'm really tempted to buy that dragon. I mean, why not? It's a big spell, but oof, that's nice. Yes. Well, I like that one too, Cajun, but when it gets spammed, it gets a bit obnoxious, which is why we went with the Tim Curry one. Because yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about, and I like that one too, but being a streamer and having that spammed got very old very fast. That's part of the reason why Yippee isn't triggerable by chat. I have to manually trigger it. Yeah, there is a reason. There is a reason why Yippee is only triggerable by me, because we are not spamming Yippee. Now I could hook space up to the soundboard, but that would only be triggered by me. Because that would get very obnoxious very quickly if I let you all just redeem that. Right, unfortunately though, friends, that is going to be it for today. Because these chapters are about a stream length, and I don't want to start another chapter here. So we're going to end a couple minutes early. Not anything big, just a couple minutes early. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything in chat. We did the Yippee and Fish. And yes, trying to hold together laughter. Spice! I'm actually kind of curious, Roy, because I've heard conflicting things about that clip. I have heard very conflicting things about that clip. Where, like, he almost broke character, and that's why it sounds so funny. I have heard that it was the end of the day, and he forgot the word, which is why there's that delay in him, like, looking up at the sky trying to remember his line. I've heard that he was tired, and just that was like the billionth take of doing that. I've heard that he did it on purpose because he could, and I'm led to believe that he did that on purpose because he's Tim Curry, particularly after listening to the clip from his autobiography yesterday about his time on the Muppet set. Because apparently, I didn't know this, Tim Curry heard about the meme where, Michael Caine is great in Muppet Christmas Carol because he treats the Muppets like fellow actors, and Tim Curry is a Muppet in Muppet Treasure Island. Apparently he heard about that, and there's a section in his autobiography about it where he's like, absolutely not. That is not why I enjoyed that film so much. And then he goes on to explain that the Muppets are actors. Like, you forget that there's a person operating the puppet, and they just become the puppet, which is so cool. Yeah. He hated the role? I didn't know he hated the role. Yeah, the morning was a bit of a rush, and not getting enough sleep and oversleeping is also not helpful. All right, but that said, friends, I am going to find someone nice for us to raid into. So that's going to be it for me today. Today is Wednesday, and fingers crossed everything is working. I just thought for the Muppet parodies, yeah. Sorry, my brain is buffering. He really did, JD, and I am glad that he is still around. I am sad that he is no longer performing. Granted, he can't perform anymore, which is sad. He is still around, but we lost a great performer back in 2012. Like, in not so certain terms, he is still around. He's still alive, but we lost a great actor in 2012 when he had the stroke. Like, he is still around, but he can't act anymore, and it's sad. And I miss seeing him in movies and stuff, because he had such a great career. Absolutely great career. And I think Zero got the autobiography after we heard about it, because we're going to listen to that. Anyway, I'm looking for someone to raid while I am chit-chatting. Today is Wednesday, which means Zero Wolf will be live this evening. He had a massive stroke in 2012 Birch Tree. He unfortunately is not physically able to act anymore. It is just not gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Matt. I mean, we're only ending like 10 minutes early, so we got most of the stream done today. But yeah, that said, while I'm looking for someone to raid into, today is Wednesday, and if all goes well, Zero should be live this evening because he has been working on his computer since the weekend, getting stuff reinstalled. So hopefully he will be up and running perfectly tonight and getting his stream done. Not sure what he's going to be playing, but he will be around if his computer will let him. Otherwise, unless something crazy happens, I will be back tomorrow in the craft room, and we'll just have a nice chill crafting stream. If that changes, I will let people know. Yeah, exactly, Moon. I believe he spent 2 years learning how to talk again, too. Although, I gotta give him credit for this. He wrote an autobiography, had a stroke, refused to let anyone else record the audio for his autobiography, learned to talk again, and then narrated his own autobiography. Like, that's dedication. That is pure dedication. And such a Tim Curry thing to do, too. Such a Tim Curry thing to do, and I give him a lot of credit for that. Sorry, I'm trying to find someone to raid that is playing something chill today. Trying to find someone who is doing something chill today and doesn't have a bajillion viewers. Unfortunately, one of the people that I liked raiding has retired from streaming for a while. Makes me kind of sad, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess we can do Xerix. Yeah, we're talking about Tim Curry. He does have an Iron Will. And yeah, welcome on in, Running Paw. Unfortunately, you're coming in right as I'm ending. Yeah, it is almost 2 o'clock, so it's my normal end time. Yeah, you're fine, Caution, you're fine. And yeah, no, I know Dune Awakening is coming to consoles. I have heard. They're also putting in a single-player mode for Dune Awakening, which is good. I'm glad that they're doing that. I don't know if I'll be able to transfer to that being a multi-person, but we'll see. Originally couldn't stand it, but honestly, I'm starting to get mad respect. Yeah, it also depends on what you saw him in, Bunny Fist. Like, my first introduction to Tim Curry was Clue. I didn't see Rocky until far later. Far, far, far later in my life. And I'm like, yeah, he did that. I don't like it. As unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion. I actually don't like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I know, gasp. I'm a theater kid and I don't like Rocky. But yeah, my first introduction to Tim Curry was, well, Stephen King's It, Legend, and Clue. And then later on, obviously, I saw him in Muppet Treasure Island. I also knew him from the video game Gabriel Knight. And Frankenstein, because there is a live-action Frankenstein game with him. But had I seen Rocky first, I probably wouldn't have liked him. My husband occasion, Zero Wolf. Give him a shout out, because I don't know if he's around to shout himself out. Oh, it would help if I actually shouted him out. There. Come on. Please do it. No, it's confusing. We've got a couple of Zero people here. But no, not Zero Sniper, Zero Wolf. We have a couple of Zeros here. You just got the chance to say, well, I'm glad you got the chance to say hello to Running Paw. Rather, my first was Muppet Treasure Island. Yep, and it's a good one. Not sure where I saw him the first 2 times. The rules were basically a sleaze bag. Yeah, he played a lot of those. He definitely played a lot of those. Before I did get... Aww. Well, I'm glad I didn't get spooked. Oh, wow. That's old school Running Paw. That's old school Tim Curry. That is very old school Tim Curry. He was also in Tales of the Crypt, where he did a really interesting episode where he played 3 people simultaneously. Which that man should have won awards for that. I mean, he did a lot. He did a lot in his time. You know what? No, we'll raid into Noisy. Alright, so we're going to raid on into Noisy One. They are playing some Spyro. Yep. Yeah, he played 3 different characters in an episode of Tales from the Crypt. He played the mom, the dad, and the kid. Of a, of course, the typical Southern stereotype. He played the Southern killers, where the entire family is related to itself, kind of characters. Oh, he was Running Paw. He's not acting anymore. Not that he doesn't want to, but he can't. Yep. Yeah, he's got... I think he's got over 400 voice acting credits to him. It's ridiculous how much he's done. Absolutely ridiculous what he's done. Yes, our rollers got locked in my mental image as him and made me not like him. That was bad. Well, yeah. No, and I totally get that, Bunny Fist. That was me and crap, why can't I think of his name right now? Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey was another one. I absolutely did not like Jim Carrey for the longest time. Because I just did not like his style of humor. And if you told me he was in a movie, I would actively avoid it. And then I saw him in The Plan from Now... What was it? No, the Ed Wood movie. And I think he was in a horror movie, too. And now he's in the Sonic movies. And just... you just... Not every role is the same. Not every role is the same. Alright. But I am getting distracted. I need to get some lunch, friends. So I'm going to get the raid started over to Noisy One. So, I already have a raid target picked out, Running Paw. I've already got a target picked out for today. Alright, we'll get it tomorrow. Running Paw. Alright, but yeah, today is Wednesday. My husband, Zero Wolf, will be live this evening if you would like to if you would like to tune into his stream. Like I said, he'll be streaming his normal time if his computer will behave. And I should be back tomorrow morning with crafting. It's going to be just a chill crafting stream. Nothing special, and I hope that you enjoy. For now, though, that is going to be it for me. I'm going to get that raid started. And as always, thank you, everyone, for joining me. And until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.